Chapter 975. Qin Huang and Qin Shitian were so surprised that even Qin Fen was scared. However, Qin Feng quickly calmed down. He understood their reactions. If Qin Feng didn't have the hedonist sovereign system, he would think this was impossible. My strength has already recovered. I'm even stronger than when I challenged the divine dragon, Qin Feng said calmly. Qin Shitian and Qin Huang couldn't calm down. They looked at Qin Feng as if they were looking at a monster. They wanted to dissect Qin Feng and study his body structure. Fenger, why did you suddenly come back? Are you going to challenge the divine dragon again? Qin Huang started to worry for Qin Feng again. Last time Qin Feng failed, the divine dragon spared his life. If he failed again, would the divine dragon spare him? I'm not in a hurry to challenge the divine dragon. I'll stay in the capital for a few days, then go to Acropolis City and participate in the Martial Arts Circle Conference. After the Martial Arts Circle Conference, I'll go challenge the divine dragon. After the battle on Divine Dragon Mountain, Qin Feng truly saw the power of the divine dragon. The divine dragon was undoubtedly a true Qi stage powerhouse. Even if Qin Feng's strength had improved, even if he couldn't wait to find out his mother's whereabouts, Qin Feng had to make sufficient preparations before challenging the divine dragon. This was because he knew that this was his last chance to challenge the divine dragon. Qin Feng had planned to go to the Martial Arts Circle Conference long ago. The system originally had the Martial Arts Circle Alliance Master Quest, and there was still a month before Qin Feng's challenge with the divine dragon. This month was Qin Feng's time to speed up his breakthrough. He prepared to go to the Martial Arts Circle Conference and see if he could find the Saint Soul Stone material to make the Galaxy Flying Sword. If he could make the Galaxy Flying Sword, Qin Feng would have more confidence in defeating the divine dragon. You're going to participate in the Martial Arts Circle Conference? Qin Shitian was shocked. Don't worry, Grandpa. I've recovered the strength of a Stage 9 Inner Qi expert. Even if I encounter a Stage 9 Inner Qi expert, I have a way to save my life. I'll be fine. Qin Feng knew that his grandfather and father were worried about him, so he said these words to comfort them. Qin Huang and Qin Shitian chatted with Qin Fen for a while, and the capacity of their brains wasn't enough to process the information. The things that had happened to Qin Fen were too miraculous, and the two of them couldn't understand them no matter how hard they racked their brains. After the three of them chatted for a while, Qin Fen sent his grandfather and father back to their room to rest. Although the two of them were not drunk, they had drunk a lot of wine. Moreover, Qin Huang and Qin Shitian were old, and their bodies were not as strong as those of the younger generation like Qin Fen. Big brother Qin Feng, I've been waiting for you. Let's go out and play. Qin Duo'er skipped towards him after he sent his grandfather and father off. Qin Duo'er and Qin Feng were very close. They were more than cousins. Qin Duo'er held Qin Feng's arm as soon as she came up. She wanted to stick her upper body into Qin Feng's embrace. Qin Feng tilted his body, feeling a bit awkward. Duo'er, you're already so big, so don't stick to me like this in the future. If other people see you like this, they'll laugh at you. Qin Duo'er was immediately unhappy. She pouted and complained, Big brother Qin Feng, we used to stick to each other like this when we were young. Do you not love me anymore now that we're grown up? I heard from Uncle that you have a lot of girlfriends outside. Is the girl you brought back also your woman? Big brother Qin Feng, you're too fickle. Qin Feng didn't know why Qin Duo'er talked about girlfriends. Seeing that Duo'er was angry, Qin Feng hugged her and comforted her. Alright, Duo'er, don't make a fuss. Go back to your room first. I need to talk to Qin Wudao. When I'm not home, you and Qin Wudao take care of the Qin Manor. Do you hear me? Oh. Then remember to come to my room to play after you're done with Big Brother Wudao. Qin Duo'er didn't want Qin Feng to leave, but she still left sensibly. Qin Feng looked at Qin Duo'er's lonely figure and thought it was time to find a good home for this girl. Creak. Qin Feng pushed open the door to Qin Wudao's room. Qin Wudao was actually not drunk. He was sitting at the square table in the living room. "Big brother, you're here." Qin Wudao seemed to have changed. Even the way he addressed Qin Feng had changed. Qin Feng's body stiffened. He had forgotten how long it had been since Qin Wudao and the others called him Big Brother. "Wudao, sit." Qin Feng waved his hand and gestured for Qin Wudao to sit. Both of them sat down. Qin Wudao didn't speak because he knew Qin Feng had something to tell him. Qin Feng had said this when they left the provincial capital airport. Seeing Qin Wudao's expectant gaze, Qin Feng suddenly hesitated. Qin Feng originally wanted to tell Qin Wudao the truth and his grandfather's original intention. Qin Feng didn't want Qin Wudao to be kept in the dark. It would be unfair to the dead Qin Yi. But Qin Feng suddenly changed his mind. Now, the Qin manor was harmonious and full of vitality. Qin Wudao had also walked out of the shadow of Qin Ye's death and began to integrate into the Qin manor. Qin Feng was afraid that if he told the truth, Qin Wudao would go crazy again. What if he held a grudge against his grandfather or blamed Qin Ye's death on him? "Big brother, if you have something to say, just say it. We are no longer strangers." Qin Wudao waited for a long time and saw that Qin Feng didn't speak, so he reminded Qin Feng. "Okay, then I'll say it. Actually, I have been brooding over Qin Ye's death. When he died in the Amethyst Dragon Palace, I am willing to bear all the blame. This is the weapon I used to pierce Qin Ye's body. You can use it to kill me at any time. I won't fight back or dodge." Qin Feng flipped his hand and the spear of rat halos landed on the tea table. Qin Wudao looked at the fiery spear and thought of his dead brother. The ball of anger in his heart exploded again. Bang! Qin Wudao slammed his palm on the tea table. The solid wooden table instantly cracked and the spear of rat halos flew into the air. Qin Wudao grabbed the air and stabbed the spear at Qin Feng's throat. Time seemed to stop. Qin Feng said he wouldn't dodge or fight back, and he did as he said. The sharp tip of the spear of rat halos was already on Qin Feng's skin, but Qin Wudao's hand couldn't move forward. No one was stopping him, but he himself couldn't do it. Clang! The spear of rat halos fell to the ground, and Qin Wudao fell on his butt. Qin Feng put away the spear of rat halos, squatted down, and patted Qin Wudao's shoulder. He said, "Third brother, I owe your brother, so I can only repay you. I've asked Duo Heir to pass the position of the Qin family's young master to you. From now on, the Qin manor's business is all on your shoulders. If you encounter any trouble, just tell me and I'll immediately appear by your side." Qin Wudao had accepted it. This time, he really let it go. Chapter 976. Qin Feng hid the truth from Qin Wudao because someone had to stand up and take responsibility for the mistakes. His grandfather had worked hard for the Qin family his whole life, and Qin Feng felt that he should enjoy his old age. Qin Feng would take responsibility for these mistakes. Qin Wudao stood up from the ground. There was no longer any hatred in his eyes. He looked at Qin Feng with a gentle smile. Qin Feng knew that Qin Wudao was a rank 6 arcanist. The William family mission gave him a portion of the ancient giant beast's remains gene and a super ability potion. Qin Feng wanted to give the ancient giant beast's remains gene to Qin Wudao. Just from the name, he knew it was amazing. But Little Pig's words dispelled Qin Feng's idea. The ancient giant beast's remains gene could only be used by ordinary people. Qin Wudao had already modified his body's genes, so he couldn't absorb the medicinal properties of the ancient giant beast's remains gene. Qin Fan wanted to give the super ability potion to Qin Wudao, but Little Pig dispelled the idea. The super ability potion was only effective when an ability user was rank 6 or below. With Qin Wudao's current ability level, it would be a waste if he drank it. Wudao, I'll give you this blue-grade Chongling sword. There are many elixirs here, take whatever you like. I'll be going out in a few days. When I come back, I'll bring you more good things. You just have to stay at home and cultivate. Qin Feng gave the Soul Rush sword to Qin Wudao. Qin Wudao didn't reject it. This was the first gift from his big brother, and Qin Wudao didn't want to reject it. As for the pills that Qin Feng took out, they shocked Qin Wudao. The lowest pills were rank 4 spirit pills, and there were some rank 5 spirit pills. There were even a few rank 6 gold pills. Big brother, you should keep these pills. I'll take this Soul Rush sword. Qin Wudao didn't dare to take the precious pills because he knew that Qin Feng was also trying his best to break through. These pills were more useful to Qin Feng. These pills won't help me with my current level. You can take them to break through. Qin Feng put the bottles on the table. Qin Wudao looked at Qin Feng curiously. Big brother, you have so many secrets. What level are you at now? Also, where are the 2 pets you made in the William family's research base? The old man and the man in white are also gone. Qin Wudao had been distracted since he came back from America and didn't care about these questions. Now that the two had reconciled, Qin Wudao was puzzled. Qin Feng patted Qin Wudao's shoulder with a smile and said, I'm at the early stage of stage 9 inner chi now. I have a lot of treasures. If you like, I'll give them to you. If you like, you can take any you like. Qin Wudao was shocked. Qin Feng's name had spread far and wide in China, but no one knew Qin Feng's true strength. Qin Wudao thought Qin Feng had reached the peak of stage 9 inner chi, otherwise, how could he defeat Purple Dragon Su Xiaotian? However, he didn't expect that big brother Qin Feng, who had just stepped into stage 9 inner chi, would be so powerful. Big brother, I want this Chongling sword and a few bottles of pills. You can keep the rest for yourself. Your enemies outside are all very strong, so you have to protect yourself. Qin Wudao was not greedy, because he was more concerned about Qin Feng's safety. You Wudao. The brothers said. Spirit. Wu Wudao said. Stage. You. Stage, U for stage. Qin Wudao and Qin Wudao talked about their childhood after they finished talking about cultivation. When they were young, everyone's shared memories were the few days they spent at the Qin Manor every year during the new year. The two of them shared their memories of each year. In the blink of an eye, more than 10 years had passed. When the brothers gathered together and talked about these past events, their hearts were filled with all sorts of emotions. Qin Feng didn't let Qin Wudao join the Hero Alliance because he didn't want to scare Qin Wudao. Qin Feng had a lot of missions to complete, so he only stayed in Qin Mansion for one night. He went to Yan Wushuang's place the next day. Qin Feng went to Yan Wushuang's villa alone. He left Ma Xinxin to play with Qin Duo Heir in Qin Mansion because he didn't want to cause unnecessary quarrels. Son-in-law is back. When Qin Feng arrived at the villa, Li Xingtian and Li Shanshan were watering the flowers in the garden. Yan Wushuang was there too. She stood at the entrance of the villa in a daze. Li Shanshan and Yan Wushuang looked at Qin Feng when Li Xingtian shouted. Their hearts were filled with excitement when they saw Qin Feng standing there. Yan Wushuang only hesitated for a second before Li Shanshan threw herself into Qin Feng's arms. Yan Wushuang retracted her leg with a cold expression. Qin Feng, you brought daddy back. I'm so happy. Li Shanshan was very excited to see her father when Li Xingtian came yesterday. She was very grateful to Qin Feng. Now that Qin Feng was here, Li Shanshan was not as reserved as she used to be. She hugged Qin Feng as if she wanted to melt into his body. Li Shanshan's body was fragrant, and her blonde hair looked very beautiful under the sunlight. Qin Feng hugged Li Shanshan quietly and gently stroked her blonde hair. Hee hee. My good son-in-law, you're smart enough to visit us today. If you don't come today, I'll go to Qin Mansion and teach you a lesson. As soon as Li Xingtian got off the plane, he saw Qin Feng's countless women. He thought Qin Feng would stay with him for a few days before coming to see him and his daughter. He did not expect Qin Feng to come today. Father-in-law, how could I forget you guys? Shanshan, did anyone bully you recently? Qin Feng cared about Li Shanshan. Li Shanshan shook her head. She felt warm in her heart. Since my birthday party last time, no boys in school dared to talk to me. They said I'm a sugar daddy of a big boss in Huaxia, and they were all scared away. Qin Feng was a little angry. I'll go to school and teach them a lesson when I'm free. How can they insult your innocence? Li Shanshan did not care. She hugged Qin Feng and said, it's okay. I think it's good like this. No one comes to disturb me, and I can study in peace. When I'm free, I can play with Feng Qing. Plus, the big boss that those students are talking about is you. I'm your sugar daddy, so I don't care. Li Shanshan was lively and cheerful now. She was not as lonely as she was at the birthday party. This made Qin Feng very happy. After hugging Li Shanshan for a while, Qin Feng walked to Yan Wushuang. Leader Yan, how have you been? Yan Wushuang missed Qin Feng very much, but she was a little angry when she saw the scene just now. It's none of your business. Seeing Yan Wushuang throwing a tantrum again, Qin Feng pulled her upstairs. Senior Li, please play with Shanshan for a while. I have a mission to talk to Leader Yan alone. The two had already gone upstairs. Li Xingtian and Li Shanshan knew that Qin Feng and Yan Wushuang were members of the dragon sect, so they did not think much of it. What are you doing? Don't touch me. After entering Yan Wushuang's room, Yan Wushuang pushed Qin Feng away and sat on the bed. Qin Feng also sat on the bed and said to Yan Wushuang, Leader Yan, I risked my life to escape from the William family's research base. You almost lost your chance to see me. Why are you throwing a tantrum when you see me? Yan Wushuang's delicate body trembled slightly. She was really worried about Qin Feng a few days ago. Later, when she learned that Qin Feng had successfully completed the mission and was about to return home, she was so happy that she could not sleep. You are very lucky. You won't die. Yan Wushuang's tone softened. Qin Feng looked at Yan Wushuang, who always said one thing but meant another. He liked this woman more and more. Qin Feng hugged Yan Wushuang's slender waist and blew hot air into her ear. Group Leader Yan, are you jealous of Shanshan? Shanshan has a hard life. As her elder sister, you should be more lenient. Yan Wushuang rarely had such intimate contact with a man. She felt as if she had been electrocuted. She quickly struggled out of Qin Feng's embrace and sat to the side. Behave yourself. Don't touch me. Qin Feng smirked and suddenly pounced on Yan Wushuang. Since there is no one here, I'll do you now. Let's see what you can do. Yan Wushuang was startled and started to hit and kick. Qin Feng grabbed Yan Wushuang's hands and looked at her with a smile. Qin Feng was just teasing her. He did not really do anything outrageous. Yan Wushuang soon realized that she had been fooled. She gritted her teeth in anger. Suddenly, a light flashed in her beautiful eyes. Her usually cold expression was replaced by a smile. "Leader Yen, are you okay?" Qin Feng immediately realized that something was wrong. He would rather see Yen Wuxuang stare at him than see her smile at him. Yen Wuxuang did not speak. Then, Yen Wuxuang's voice sounded in Qin Feng's mind. "Oh. Qin Feng, what are you doing? Let go of me, you pervert." "Damn. Leader Yen, what are you doing? Don't shout in the Hero Alliance." Qin Feng's expression changed drastically. He finally understood that Yen Wuxuang was tricking him in the Hero Alliance. Soon, a few voices sounded in Qin Feng's mind. The Hero Alliance was in an uproar. "Damn. Boss, do you have to be so fierce? That sounds like Yen Wuxuang. Boss, be gentle. I can't take it anymore. I have to cut off the message in the Hero Alliance." Yunzhe and Huang Jinghua sighed. "Stupid Qin Feng, you're messing around outside again. Come back to Hero City when you have time," Hua Yan said angrily. "Qin Feng, I'm going to kill you." Lu Bingbing's voice was so cold that it was about to freeze. Actually, Lu Jia and the others had been staying in Hero City ever since the last attack. Their hearts were heavy, and they worried every day that the herbal sect would attack again. However, none of them told Qin Fen about this. They even pretended to be very relaxed when they were shouting in the Hero Alliance channel just now. Chapter 977. Li Xingtian was furious. He found out that Qin Feng had a lot of women when he came back to China, so he didn't teach Qin Feng a lesson. Now, Qin Feng did something to Yen Wuxuang behind his daughter's back. Li Xingtian was determined to teach Qin Feng a lesson. Bang! The door of Yen Wuxuang's room was pushed open. Li Xingtian rushed in and shouted, "Qin Feng, let go of Yen Wuxuang. How could you do such an immoral thing?" Li Xingtian stood at the door, and Li Shanshan had already caught up with him. Li Shanshan was really scared because she still didn't know what had happened. Why did Dad suddenly lose his temper? "Aw. Senior Li, what are you talking about?" Qin Feng had already heard Li Xingtian rushing upstairs. He had already sat down on the sofa and was reading the newspaper with a cup of coffee in his hand. Yen Wuxuang was tied up by Qin Feng and hung on the ceiling. Li Xingtian's eyes almost popped out of their sockets when he saw this scene. "Sister Yen, are you okay?" "Qin Feng, let go of Sister Yen." Li Shanshan came back to her senses and ran to Yen Wuxuang's legs. Li Xingtian walked to Qin Feng and asked, "Son-in-law, what are you doing?" Because of Yen Wuxuang's scheme, Qin Feng was cursed by Lu Bingbing and Hua Yan. Therefore, Qin Feng thought it was necessary to teach Yen Wuxuang a lesson. So, he tied her hands in the air just like the art of binding in the movies. "I'm drinking coffee." Qin Feng pretended that he didn't understand Li Xingtian's words. He added, "Father-in-law, why did you scold me just now?" Li Xingtian suddenly choked and couldn't say a word. He realized that he had misunderstood Qin Feng. "Ahem. Son-in-law, why did you tie Yen Wuxuang up?" "Oh. This is the special training method of the dragon sect. Leader Yen is training her. Don't worry about her," Qin Feng said as if he was telling the truth. Li Xingtian looked at Qin Feng doubtfully and didn't ask any more questions. Li Shanshan had untied Yen Wuxuang's hands. Yen Wuxuang was so angry that she wanted to stomp Qin Feng to death. However, she had to pretend that nothing had happened since Li Xingtian and Li Shanshan were here. "Hee hee. Shan, let's go out and play. Don't disturb Qin Feng and Yen Wuxuang's discussion." Li Xingtian was embarrassed. As soon as the two of them left, Yen Wuxuang launched a scissor kick at Qin Feng's face. Qin Feng was prepared for it. He raised his hand unhurriedly, grabbed Yan Wushuang's slender leg and pulled her into his arms. Ah! Damn Qin Feng, let go of me! Yan Wushuang shouted again. Qin Feng covered Yan Wushuang's mouth with his own and kissed her. After spending so much time with Yan Wushuang, Qin Feng's feelings for Yan Wushuang had been warming up. Although the two of them usually kept an appropriate distance from each other, Qin Feng had long regarded Yan Wushuang as his woman. In the beginning, Yan Wushuang struggled with all her might. However, she gradually stopped. In the end, Yan Wushuang lost herself in it. She hugged Qin Feng's neck and cooperated with him. The two of them hadn't seen each other for a long time. Yan Wushuang knew that Qin Feng had escaped from death this time. Yan Wushuang's hidden emotions burst out. She felt tired of hiding it all the time. She wanted to go crazy for once. Time seemed to have stopped at this moment. It was a romantic and beautiful scene. After kissing for a long time, Yan Wushuang pushed Qin Feng away gently. Then, she started to pant. Who allowed you to kiss me? You're so annoying. Yan Wushuang came back to her senses. Her pretty face was flushed. Her eyes were as clear as water. She didn't dare to look Qin Feng in the eye. Qin Feng liked Yan Wushuang's coquettish look very much. A touch of charm flashed through the coldness. Qin Feng still hugged Yan Wushuang and sat on top of her. His big hands caressed her back. Wushuang, I'm going to Acropolis City tomorrow. Then, I'm going to the outer martial arts world. 1 month later, I'm going to challenge the Divine Dragon, Yan Wushuang suddenly screamed before Qin Feng could finish his sentence. What? You're going to challenge the Divine Dragon? Qin Feng had challenged the Divine Dragon 2 months ago. However, nobody knew about it. Yan Wushuang didn't know about it either. She was stunned by Qin Feng's words. Wushuang, don't worry. I've fought with the Divine Dragon once. Qin Feng told Yan Wushuang about his fight with the Divine Dragon and why he went to Zhongchuan City. Yan Wushuang was dumbfounded. Then, you must be careful this time. Yan Wushuang wanted to persuade Qin Feng not to challenge the Divine Dragon. After all, the Divine Dragon was the strongest in the secular world of China. However, Yan Wushuang knew Qin Feng very well. She knew Qin Feng wouldn't change his mind easily. Qin Feng hugged Yan Wushuang tighter. Yan Wushuang didn't struggle. She lay quietly in Qin Feng's arms like a kitten. After the two of them were intimate in the room for a while, they went downstairs to find Li Shanshan and Li Xingtian. The four of them went shopping in the afternoon. Qin Feng bought a lot of beautiful clothes for the two women. The two women were indescribably happy. Qin Feng left at night. He still had to look for Lu Bingbing. Qin Feng planned to visit all the important relatives and women in the provincial capital. After that, he could go to Hero City with peace of mind. Lu Bingbing was the last person he wanted to see. Qin Feng planned to go back to Qin Mansion to pick up Ma Xinxin and bring her to Acropolis City. It was already night when Qin Feng arrived at Lu Bingbing's villa. Lu Bingbing was holding a glass of red wine. She wore a white silk nightgown and stood in front of the floor-to-ceiling window, staring blankly at the night view outside. This morning, Yan Wushuang had shouted in Hero City, causing everyone to think that Qin Feng had slept with Yan Wushuang. Lu Bingbing had been suppressing her anger for a whole day. She hadn't talked to Qin Feng, but Lu Bingbing realized that Qin Feng hadn't come to comfort her either. Lu Bingbing was furious. She remembered the days she spent with Qin Feng in Acropolis City. At that time, Lu Bingbing hated Qin Feng and ignored him. Qin Feng always pestered her, Now that Lu Bingbing had given her body to Qin Feng, she felt that Qin Feng didn't cherish her anymore. Stinky man. You men are all the same. Lu Bingbing couldn't help but curse. Just as she finished speaking, someone responded to her, Bingbing, who bullied you? I'll teach him a lesson for you. Lu Bingbing was stunned because she recognized that it was Qin Feng's voice. Lu Bingbing was about to turn around when she felt a strong embrace. Qin Feng, let go of me. You want to beat up the person who bullied me, right? Then hurry up and beat yourself to death. Lu Bingbing knew that Qin Feng had come. She was so excited that she wanted to shout. However, she quickly recovered her cold expression. She was still angry at Qin Feng. How did I bully you? You're my woman. I can't wait to care about you. Qin Feng blew hot air into Lu Bingbing's ear. Lu Bingbing's body went limp and numb. Don't hug me. You just fooled around with that Yen woman in the morning, and now you're here looking for me in the evening. What kind of person do you think I am? Lu Bingbing struggled angrily, but she couldn't break free from Qin Feng's embrace. Lu Bingbing was so anxious that she started to stomp on Qin Feng's feet. Qin Feng felt a bit of pain and tore off Lu Bingbing's pajamas. Lu Bingbing screamed in fright, but Qin Feng pressed her against the floor-to-ceiling window. Bingbing, I haven't been back for a while. You're rebelling. I'll teach you a lesson tonight. Qin Feng proved his strength. Lu Bingbing was quickly defeated and started to beg for mercy. The two of them moved from the floor-to-ceiling window to the sofa. Finally, Qin Feng carried Lu Bingbing onto the large bed. The bed was filled with Lu Bingbing's fragrance. Qin Feng really liked this familiar smell. Qin Feng only stopped when the sky turned white. Lu Bingbing was exhausted. The resentment in her heart dissipated after fighting all night. Lu Bingbing suddenly realized that this was a good way to release her stress and anger. In the future, if Qin Feng provoked her again, Lu Bingbing would use this method to vent. Bingbing, how have you been? After Qin Feng calmed down, he hugged Lu Bingbing and stroked her long hair dotingly. Lu Bingbing pulled the blanket over the two of them. The coldness on her face was long gone, and there was still a tinge of red on her cheeks. I'm fine. Since you're so famous, no one dares to bully me. In the Dragon Gate, everyone takes good care of me. Lu Bingbing felt very warm when she said this. Although Qin Feng was usually very busy and couldn't stay by her side, many people gave in to Lu Bingbing because of Qin Feng's fame. I'm relieved that you're fine. I'll leave in a bit. Qin Feng looked at Lu Bingbing's white and tender neck and couldn't help but kiss it a few times. Lu Bingbing suddenly hugged Qin Feng's arm tightly and asked, You just came back, and you're leaving again. Qin Feng didn't want to leave, but there were some things he had to do. I have to go. I have to finish a few important things. After I'm done, I'll go back to Hero City and pick you up. We'll be together every day. Lu Bingbing had joined the Hero Alliance, so she knew about Hero City. However, Lu Bingbing had never asked Qin Fen why he was building Hero City. Now that Qin Fen had told her about it, Lu Bingbing was touched. The reason why Qin Fen worked so hard was because he wanted to become stronger and build an indestructible home so that everyone could live a peaceful and stable life. Lu Bingbing was jealous because Qin Feng had too many women around him. However, she was more open-minded now. She felt that Qin Feng treated every woman with sincerity. Moreover, having more sisters meant he wouldn't be bored, so there was nothing wrong with that. Then you must be careful. If you encounter any trouble, shout in the Hero Alliance, and I'll be the first to go. Qin Feng's heart was filled with warmth. The women he met all said the same thing, you must be careful. Lu Bingbing looked at Qin Feng tenderly. Suddenly, she flipped over and sat on Qin Feng. You were the one who took the initiative before. This time, I'll take the initiative. Chapter 978. Qin Feng left Lu Bingbing's mansion. Lu Bingbing stood at the entrance and watched him leave. She was afraid that if she went to the airport with Qin Feng, she would also follow him out of excitement. Qin Feng went back to the Qin Manor. Ma Xinxin was still there. The people of the Qin Manor all came out to see him off. They knew Qin Feng was leaving today. The younger generation of the 4 major clans and 5 minor clans in the capital also came. The beautiful girl group, Dongfang Qing Shui, Yan Wushuang, Li Shanshan and her father, Lu Shu, Yang Kan, Sima Xiang. The crowd gathered outside the Qin Manor and filled the 2 streets. It was as magnificent as seeing off the Red Army. Ma Xinxin was dumbfounded. She didn't expect Qin Feng to be so powerful. He was like a big brother among the younger generation of the capital. Soon, Ma Xinxin found a few unfriendly gazes from the crowd. They were all extremely beautiful women. Ma Xinxin didn't fall behind. She purposely hugged Qin Feng's arm and acted very intimate with him for those women to see. They were so angry that they wanted to fight. However, seeing that there were many elders of the Qin family, they held back. Feng you must be careful. Take care of yourself. Qin Huang's eyes turned red after saying this. Qin Shitian stood at the side and didn't say anything. However, when he looked at Qin Feng, they understood each other. Qin Duo'er smiled brightly and said goodbye to Qin Feng. However, looking at her red and swollen eyes, Qin Feng knew that she must have cried a lot last night. Qin Wudao also said a few words to Qin Feng. Everyone had the same thought, Qin Feng must take care of himself outside. Parting was always sad. Qin Feng didn't want to keep this sad mood for too long. After saying goodbye to everyone, he pulled Ma Xinxin and rushed to the airport. As soon as Qin Feng left, Qin Duo'er started to cry again. Qin Wudao took her back to the Qin Manor and comforted her. The people of the Qin family slowly left. Lu Shu and the other young masters also left. Rao Sherman and the other women also left. Qin Huang and Qin Shitian went to a private study. Dad. Qin Fen has really grown up. With his current strength, I'm afraid that even you can't do anything to him. There are some things that I think it's time to tell him. Qin Huang looked at Qin Shitian with a solemn expression. Qin Shitian's thick brows knitted together, and after a long while, he nodded and said, he has indeed grown up. After he finishes challenging the divine dragon this time, if he comes back alive, tell him about his true identity and let him find his parents. Qin Emperor nodded heavily. I believe that the Feng can defeat the divine dragon. Acropolis City had become famous recently because of the appearance of Hero City. A few days ago, Hero City had a conflict with the herbal faction of the outer martial arts world. In that battle, 2 true energy stage powerhouses had appeared, and it had shaken the entire outer martial arts world. It just so happened that the martial arts circle convention was about to begin, and almost all of the outer martial arts world disciples who had come out of their mountains had gone to Hero City to take a look. However, many people did not see the herbal faction sect master, Bai Yufei, or the mysterious true energy stage powerhouse from Hero City. In Hero City, Lu Jie, Yun Zhe, and Huang Jingguo personally led a team to patrol the surroundings every day. Everyone knew that the herbal faction would not let this matter rest, so the entire Hero City was on high alert, waiting for the people of the herbal faction to come over at any time. Hua Yan and the other girls also stayed in Hero City these days. Bai Qing, Li Yuqin, and Su Qiuyu all put down the work in their hands. They also swore to protect their home with their lives. Who is it? This is a restricted area of Hero City. Unauthorized personnel are not allowed to enter. A group of people wearing brown robes with 100 leaves suddenly rushed in from the entrance of Hero City. The members of the phone group guarding the entrance had just opened their mouths to ask, but the other party had already brandished their swords and attacked. Brother Longhair, Brother Huang, the people of the herbal faction are attacking. Sword lights flashed, and in an instant, a few members of the phone group fell to the ground. The remaining people immediately ran into Hero City, calling for Lu Jia and the others to come and help. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. A few black figures suddenly leaped over. Lu Jia carried the overlord slash, Wang Jinghua threw out a dozen flying knives, and Yun Zhe spun the fiery rod. The three of them had already blended in with the people of the herbal faction and started fighting. Bang bang bang. Sounds rang non-stop at the entrance of Hero City, and the huge commotion instantly attracted quite a number of martial artists to come over to watch. They're fighting. Everyone, come and see. It's the people of the herbal faction. I remember their uniforms. That person in the white robe is the sect master of the herbal faction, Bai Yufei. He is determined to take down Hero City. Soon, hundreds of martial artists surrounded the entrance of Hero City. These people stood a few hundred meters away and watched as if they were watching a show. No one dared to step into the muddy water. It was obvious that Bai Yufei came prepared this time. There were more than 50 disciples of the herbal faction at the entrance of Hero City. Moreover, these disciples were very powerful. They were all specially selected elites, and the weakest among them was a Stage 5 inner chi cultivator. Lu Jia and Yun Zhe were Stage 6 inner chi cultivators, and Huang Jinghua was Stage 7 inner chi cultivator. The three of them were surrounded by more than a dozen Stage 6 inner chi cultivators, and they were easily defeated. The remaining members of the phone group and the disciples of the Hong faction were even weaker. They were forced to retreat. Originally, they were guarding the entrance of Hero City, but now, they had retreated into Hero City. Ha ha ha. You want to stop me? Didn't I come in already? A white shadow flashed, and Bai Yufei landed in Hero City. He looked around at the tall buildings around him, and his eyes shone with a fanatical light. Big brother, this is such a great place. It's built like a modern metropolis, yet it has an incomparably dense spiritual energy. If we were to move the medicine sect's base here, wouldn't it become the most luxurious and imposing base in the martial arts world? Bai Yun stood next to Bai Yufei. He was also extremely excited. How dare you come to Hero City to cause trouble? Don't even think about leaving this place alive. A feminine voice came from the sky. It was Hua Yan, wielding the blood shadow whip. Behind Hua Yan were a few beautiful figures. It was Xiao Ling Xian and the other women. Paw. 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 As a Stage 6 demon cultivator with dual attributes, Hua Yan's strength was comparable to a Stage 7 inner chi martial artist. She waved the blood shadow whip in her hand, and frosty flames fell from the sky, instantly taking down 3 Stage 5 inner chi disciples. Lu Jia and the other two were finally able to catch their breath. They quickly rushed to Hua Yan's side, and the four of them formed a circle, glaring at the people from the herbal faction. Bai Yufei and Bai Yun did not move an inch. They were not in a hurry to attack. In Bai Yufei's opinion, Hua Tuo was the only person in Hero City who could scare people. As for Hua Yan and the others, Bai Yufei could not be bothered to deal with them. Bai Yun alone was enough to kill them all. A few more figures flew toward them from the sky. Yun Tiankong landed in front of Hua Yan and the others with the Yun family. Because of the incident last time, Yun Zhe had asked the Yun family to send some reinforcements. When Yun Tiankong learned that Hero City was in trouble, he personally led the troops to help. Chapter 979. Who are you? How dare you cause trouble in Hero City? Yun Kongtian's voice was cold. White Cloud stared at Yun Kongtian and yelled, "Old bastard, we're from the herbal sect of the outer martial world. Today, we're here to wash Hero City with blood. I advise you to scram. Don't make trouble for yourself." Yun Kongtian's strength was at the middle stage of Stage 9 Inner Qi. His appearance brought some pressure to the herbal sect. As a big sect of the outer martial world, how could you do such a shameless thing in broad daylight to steal someone else's territory? Yun Kongtian angrily stared at White Cloud and the others. Humph. What do you mean by shameless? There are countless conflicts in the outer martial world. Many sects fight to the death for a piece of territory. Stop talking nonsense here. If you don't leave, I won't be polite. White Cloud was clearly a bit impatient. Although Yun Kongtian was very strong, with Bai Yufei, a true Qi stage expert, he wasn't afraid of Yun Kongtian. I want to see what you can do. Yun Kongtian was angry and slapped White Cloud. Boom! All of a sudden, the air exploded, and the ground where White Cloud had been standing just a moment ago cracked, forming a crack. White Cloud leaped and ran to the side. Yun Tian chased after White Cloud and started to fight. Bai Yufei's eyes became colder. He had come to Hero City to start a massacre. Humph. Since that old bastard Hua Tuo doesn't want to come out, I'll make the first move. Bai Yufei slapped out and a gust of wind blew. Lu Jia, Xiaoling Xian, and the other women couldn't resist at all and felt like they would be sent flying at any moment. Bai Yufei, you bastard. Today, I'll do justice on behalf of the heavens. Hua Yan's grandfather, Hua Bei, appeared in front of everyone. There was also a white silhouette that stepped through the void and swung its palm towards the ground in midair. Boom! The huge explosion didn't stop. After the two violent auras collided, the ground cracked and even the defensive walls of Hero City collapsed. The martial artists who were a few hundred meters away couldn't help but retreat. Although they were a few hundred meters away, they could still feel the two powerful auras pressing down on their hearts. Is that old man in white a true Qi stage elite from Hero City? The outer martial arts world's crowd burst into a commotion. It's him. I think his name is Hua Tuo. It's really a battle between two true Qi stage experts. This is the first time I've seen something like this in my life. Hua Tuo and Bai Yufei were fighting again, and Hua Bei was helping them. The 50 or so elite disciples of the herbal sect also began to attack Hero City. Lu Jia and the rest tried to stop the enemies along the way, but there were too many of them. They could not stop them at all. Grandsons, you want to go through here? Let's step over Grandpa's body first. Lu Jia was so angry that the fat on his face was jiggling. The overlord slash in his hand rose and fell, and each time, a medicine sect disciple would fall to the ground. However, Lu Jia wasn't much better off. He fought with brute force, and it didn't take long for him to be slashed several times. Yun Zhe and Huang Jingguo also felt extremely pressured. The two of them had been injured in the last battle, and it had only been a week since then, and the people from the medicine sect had come to find trouble again. Everyone's injuries had not completely recovered, and they were still standing here fighting to the death. Smack, smack, smack. Hua Yan's figure kept jumping among the crowd, and the blood shadow whip in her hand unleashed flames and ice, temporarily suppressing the speed of the herbal sect disciples' attack. Ren Xiaoyao also came over. The waning moon sword in her hand flashed, and it looked as if there was a waning moon imprinted behind Ren Xiaoyao's back. The waning moon sword technique was extremely profound, and the sword chi flew in the air, knocking down many herbal sect disciples. Zhao Ling Xian, Lin Bei Bei, and the other women were also fighting. However, these beauties were too weak, and their attacks did not have much effect. The herbal sect disciples had a huge advantage in terms of numbers. Even if Lu Jia and the rest fought with all their might, they were still forced to retreat repeatedly. Xiao Yao, we're here. A dozen or so black figures suddenly flew over and landed next to Ren Xiaoyao in a few breaths' time. Seeing the newcomers, Ren Xiaoyao felt a surge of warmth in her heart. Recently, she had been expelled from the Ren family, and the Ren family insisted that she stay in Hero City. Now, the reinforcements were some of the Ren family's experts. Grandma, why are you here too? Hurry up and hide inside. It's very dangerous here. Ren Xiaoyao pulled Grandma's hand and ran into Hero City. Grandma shook off Ren Xiaoyao's hand and said, Xiaoyao, I'm still healthy. I won't participate in the battle. I'll go and cheer for you guys. Oh right, where's our son-in-law? Why isn't he back yet? Grandma, he has his own matters to attend to. You should go somewhere else. The situation was urgent, and Ren Xiaoyao didn't have the time to explain the situation to Grandma. She arranged a safe place for Grandma and returned to the battlefield with the waning moon sword. The Ren family had sent 12 experts, and all of them were stage 5 inner chi and above. This time, Yin Kong Tian had also brought a dozen experts from the Yun family. In addition to Lu Jia and the rest, there were also a dozen experts from the Hong sect. Now, the number of people on both sides was about the same, and the battle became more intense. However, no one cared about Lu Jia's battle. The outer martial artists were watching the battle between Bai Yufei and Hua Tuo. The battle between the two true Qi stage powerhouses was the key to the entire competition. Even if Lu Jia won, Hua Tuo would lose, and Hero City would still be defeated. You bastard, if you have the guts, don't hide all the time. Do you dare to fight to your heart's content? Hua Bei cursed angrily. He and Hua Tuo had teamed up against Bai Yufei, but Bai Yufei didn't attack him at all. Instead, he kept hiding. Hee. My dear master, you want to fight, right? Don't worry, I'll teach you a lesson later. Bai Yufei smiled playfully, but he still didn't attack Hua Bei. Hua Bei chased after Bai Yufei, but he couldn't even touch Bai Yufei's body because he was much weaker than Bai Yufei. A cold gleam flashed across Hua Tuo's eyes. He seemed to have seen through Bai Yufei's intention. Bai Yufei was stalling for time, and Hua Bei knew that his strength would drop as time passed. Rumble. Hua Tuo had no time to waste, because he could feel that his true energy stage was dropping again. Bolts of lightning fell from the sky and enveloped Bai Yufei. Bai Yufei had suffered from Hua Tuo's lightning last time, so he was prepared this time. An invisible layer of true qi enveloped Bai Yufei's body. The lightning couldn't penetrate the layer of true qi around Bai Yufei's body. Crackle. Lightning flashed in all directions, becoming even more turbulent. Hua Tuo's face was pale. He was trying his best to support his body. Ha! Hua Tuo, Hua Bei, today is the day you die. The eyes of Bai Yufei, who had not made a move all this while, lit up. He suddenly unsheathed his long sword. Sword light flashed, as if there were thousands of sword qi surging out, covering the space in front of Hua Bei and Hua Tuo. The thunder stopped, and Hua Tuo quickly used his qi to create a barrier in front of him. Hua Bei's expression changed drastically. He also used all his inner qi to block Bai Yufei's attack. Rumble. Even though the two of them attacked together, they still couldn't block Bai Yufei's sword qi. A violent explosion occurred in front of the two of them. Hua Tuo and Hua Bei fell from the sky and spat out a few mouthfuls of blood. Ha ha ha. Hero City is only a so-so. It's not too late to surrender now, and I'll spare your lives. Hua Tuo's defeat meant that Hero City was defeated. Bai Yufei leaped up and stood on top of the gate of Hero City. He looked down at the entire city fearlessly. Hero City was prosperous, and there were many herb gardens. The place was rich with spiritual qi, and it was backed by Devil Beast Mountain. Bai Yufei was determined to take over such a good base. The sounds of battle gradually died down, and everyone looked at Bai Yufei. The people of the herbal sect were cheering excitedly, but Lu Jia and the others' faces were as cold as ice. I won't hand Hero City over to you bastards. Even if I have to die, I'll protect Hero City. After a brief moment of absent-mindedness, Lu Jia charged forward with the Overlord slash in his hand. Yunzhe and Huang Jingguo followed closely behind him. Ren Xiaoyao and Hua Yan made their move, and the rest of the people followed suit. Even though they knew that they were no match for Bai Yufei, even though they knew that they could die in the next second, they still had to help Qin Feng defend Hero City. If they lost their home, what else would they have left? Humph. What a bunch of pathetic ants. Bai Yufei sneered. He waved the long sword in his hand, and hundreds of sword qi appeared in the air. The sword qi surged, and a few members of the Hong sect fell to the ground. Who dares to cause trouble in my territory? Don't even think about leaving this place alive. A deep roar came from afar. It sounded like the roar was coming from afar, but in a split second, a black shadow flew toward them. Rumble. The black shadow landed on the ground and created a deep pit. In front of this person was a huge shield. The shield was carved with ancient and profound runes, and it flickered with brown light. The hundreds of sword qi were all blocked by the shield, but there were no cracks on the shield. There wasn't even a scratch. Lu Jia and the others stopped in their tracks. They looked at the familiar figure in front of them as if they were looking at a towering mountain. Qin Feng is back. The moment they saw Qin Feng, everyone's nervous hearts relaxed. This was a very strange feeling. When they saw Qin Feng, they felt an indescribable sense of security. What the hell is this? Someone is courting death again. Bai Yufei looked at the huge black tortoise shield and was stunned for a moment. Everyone in Hero City gathered around Qin Feng when they learned that he was here. Master, be careful of that guy. He's a stage 1 true qi expert. Hua Tuo was the first to arrive at Qin Feng's side, and he communicated with Qin Feng telepathically. Qin Feng put away the black tortoise shield and looked at Bai Yufei, who was standing on top of the city gate. Are you the sect leader of the herbal sect? Chapter 980. Humph. Since you know the herbal sect's name, then get lost. Bai Yufei said disdainfully. White Cloud roared at Qin Feng while panting with rage. You've misunderstood me. I'm looking for the people of the herbal sect because I want to destroy them. Qin Feng looked at Bai Yun calmly. He wasn't bluffing. Ever since he found out about Hua Yan's background, he had been looking for an opportunity to destroy the herbal sect. Now that the herbal sect had delivered themselves to his doorstep, Qin Feng would never spare them. Whoosh! The crowd hundreds of meters away was in an uproar. Qin Feng was too famous in China, and some people had already recognized him. When they learned that Qin Feng, the Azure Dragon of China, had come to support Hero City, the show became more and more exciting. Damn it! You're asking for it. Qin Feng's words completely infuriated the herbal sect. Bai Yun leaped and slapped Qin Feng. Bai Yun was at the early stage of stage 9 inner qi, and he could tell that Qin Feng was also at the same stage. Bai Yun was confident that he could send Qin Feng flying with a single slap. Bai Yun was so fast that he arrived in front of Qin Feng in the blink of an eye. Qin Feng didn't back down and threw a punch. Boom! Thunder rumbled and a tiger roared. Although Qin Feng was at the early stage of Stage 9 Inner Qi, he had the strength of a mid-stage Stage 9 Inner Qi expert. He could even defend himself against a late-stage Stage 9 Inner Qi expert. Their fists and palms collided. Qin Feng didn't move an inch, but Bai Yun felt a powerful force explode from his body. He was sent flying out of Hero City. Pfft! Bai Yun fell to the ground and spat out a few mouthfuls of blood. Bai Yufei's eyes were bloodshot with anger. You stinking brat, I originally wanted to spare your worthless lives so that you could be my slaves in the future. Now, all of you can die. Bai Yufei was enraged. He swung his sword and charged at Qin Feng. Everyone gathered around Qin Fen and looked at Bai Yufei, who was descending from the sky. Bai Yufei was too powerful, and no one knew if Qin Fen could beat him. Qin Feng stood on the ground calmly as if he didn't care about Bai Yufei. When Bai Yufei's sword was about to pierce Qin Feng's skull, a black shadow suddenly appeared and punched Bai Yufei away. Bang! Bai Yufei fell into a deep pit on the ground. Everyone was stunned. Damn, what's going on? What happened just now? The people of the Wulin world outside did not see it clearly. The speed of the black shadow was too fast for them to capture. That black-robed man is also a true Qi stage expert. This is insane. Since when did the true Qi stage experts in China become so worthless? I've been training hard for 30 years and I'm only at Stage 8 Inner Qi. Not only were the people of Wulin dumbfounded, but Yunzhe and the others were also dumbfounded. After sending Bai Yufei flying with a punch, Ouyang Feng stood motionlessly beside Qin Fen. Some people in the crowd recognized Ouyang Feng. Back in the Soaring Cloud Mansion, when Ouyang Feng beat up Su Xiaotian, Lu Jie and Yunzhe were present. Bang! The ground rumbled as Bai Yufei flew up and landed 10 or so meters away from Ouyang Feng. His eyes were filled with killing intent, and he looked as if he wanted to skin Ouyang Feng alive. Who are you? Bai Yufei felt a little guilty. He didn't expect Hero City to have so many elites. 2 true Qi stage experts and 3 Stage 9 Inner Qi experts. This kind of lineup would be very powerful in the Wulin world outside, but he had never heard of Hero City before. You don't have the right to know my name. Ouyang Feng looked at Bai Yufei coldly. Bai Yufei was so angry that his teeth were about to break, but he didn't dare to make a move. He wanted to escape because Ouyang Feng's aura was stronger than his. Retreat. Bai Yufei thought quickly and quickly made a decision. As soon as he finished speaking, Ouyang Feng had already disappeared. When he reappeared, Bai Yufei was sent flying with another punch. You want to leave? You'll have to ask me if I agree or not. Ouyang Feng attacked, and this time, he didn't stop. As a genius who cultivated both inner and outer Qi, even if his inner Qi was declining, his external realm was not affected by the earth. Moreover, the strength of the Stage 10 external realm was too strong. Bai Yufei, who was at Stage 1 True Qi, was nothing in front of Ouyang Feng. From today onwards, the herbal sect will disappear from Huaxia. Qin Feng roared and started to move. The Heaven Splitter axe in Qin Feng's hand became as big as a wheel. Every time he swung it, the air around him would change, and in an instant, a row of herbal sect disciples would fall to the ground. Ha! Boss is back. Our hero city is saved. Kill. Kill to your heart's content. Lu Jia and the others finally came back to their senses. They finally accepted the fact that the situation had changed. Ouyang Feng's strength was too strong, and it scared everyone. Bang, bang, bang. Qin Feng's return gave everyone confidence. Lu Jia carried the Overlord Decapitator and killed everyone, and Yunzhe's fiery rod shot out balls of fire. The girls also came back to their senses. They were grinning from ear to ear as they fought. They hadn't seen Qin Feng for a long time, and he suddenly appeared at this critical moment. It was like a dream. Wow, boss, you came just in time. If you were a few seconds late, you wouldn't be able to see us anymore. Lu Jia fought his way to Qin Feng's side and fought side by side with him. Qin Feng kicked Lu Jia's butt and yelled, "How could you not tell me that such a big thing happened in Hero City? I'll take care of you later, Qin Feng, you're back." Zhao Lingxian and the other girls also ran to Qin Feng and greeted him. "Master, you're so cool." Ren Xiaoyao had really become Qin Feng's servant girl, and she usually called Qin Feng master. Qin Feng and the girls were affectionate to each other as they fought. When the people from the herbal sect saw this scene, they were so angry that they vomited blood. Not far away, Ouyang Feng was still beating up Bai Yufei. Bai Yufei had a bloody nose and a swollen face. The white robe on his body had been torn into a net. His original arrogance had been beaten away. That miserable appearance made people believe that he was an expert of the true Qi stage. Pu Qi. Qin Feng's Heaven Splitter axe slashed down from the sky, and the long sword in Bai Yun's hand was split in half. The axe's aura was turbulent, and it directly fell on Bai Yun's head. In an instant, Bai Yun's body exploded into a pool of blood. Elder Bai Yun is dead, the sect leader can't hold on any longer. He's being beaten up by that old man. Run, run for your life. The herbal sect is really done for. Bai Yun's death completely stunned the disciples of the herbal sect. Some of them were relatives of Bai Yufei, but most of them were not related by blood. Seeing that the herbal sect had offended an important person and was about to be annihilated, these disciples were not willing to fight anymore. One by one, they threw away their weapons and started to run for their lives. Qin Feng did not give the order to chase after those disciples who ran away. This was because the main people who framed Hua Yan's family were the Bai family, and it had nothing to do with those disciples who ran away. Bang, 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 bang. In just a few minutes, the elite disciples of the herbal sect had either run away or died. Not a single one of them could stand up again. The martial artists who were watching from a few hundred meters away were all dumbfounded. This sudden reversal of the situation was beyond everyone's imagination. The prestige of Hero City became even more valiant, and it was deeply imprinted in these people's hearts. They had already roughly guessed that Qin Feng was the city lord behind the scenes of Hero City. This mysterious man was really going to ascend to the heavens. Outside of Hero City, only Bai Yufei was left being beaten up by Ouyang Feng. Bai Yufei actually wanted to escape, but in front of Ouyang Feng, he did not even have the chance to escape. Ouyang Feng, capture Bai Yufei. Qin Feng communicated with Ouyang Feng through telepathy. As soon as he finished speaking, Ouyang Feng carried Bai Yufei and landed beside the crowd. The sect leader of the herbal sect, a true Qi stage powerhouse, was beaten up by Ouyang Feng and had to run for his life. Now, he was carried by Ouyang Feng like a little chick. Seeing this scene, everyone was so shocked that they were speechless. Bai Yufei, you bastard. I'll stomp you to death. As soon as Bai Yufei fell to the ground, Hua Yan could not help but rush forward and stomp on him. 10 years ago, the Hua family was like the sun in the sky. The Hua family lived a peaceful and happy life, but all of this was destroyed by Bai Yufei. Hua Yan wanted to cut Bai Yufei into 1,000 pieces with her own hands. Hua Bei looked at Bai Yufei, and his eyes were burning with anger. However, Hua Bei controlled himself and waited for Qin Feng to deal with Bai Yufei. Qin Feng, how are you going to deal with him? Hua Yan stomped on him for a while and ran to Qin Feng's side. Now that she was Qin Feng's woman, she had to listen to her man's arrangements. Qin Feng flipped his hand, and the spear of rat halos appeared in his hand. He handed it to Hua Yan and said, "I'll hand Bai Yufei over to the Hua family. You can do whatever you want with him." Hua Yan looked at Qin Feng gratefully and glared at Bai Yufei with the spear of rat halos in her hand. Bai Yufei was a true energy stage powerhouse, but he was so scared that his body was trembling. He wanted to run away, but Ouyang Feng was holding him back. Seeing that the spear of rat halos in Hua Yan's hand was about to fall, Bai Yufei no longer cared about his identity as a true energy stage powerhouse or the sect leader of the herbal faction. He immediately kneeled in front of Hua Yan and Hua Bei. "Master, please spare my life. I was wrong. I know I was wrong." Bai Yufei's action shocked everyone. The spear of rat halos in Hua Yan's hand stopped moving, and Hua Bei hesitated. After all, Bai Yufei was her disciple. It would be a lie if she did not have any feelings for him. Seeing that Hua Bei's expression changed, Bai Yufei hurriedly knelt down and kowtowed, "Master, I made a huge mistake back then. I've been living in pain and guilt for the past 10 years. I really know my mistake this time. I hope Master can spare my life so that I can repay you in the future and make up for my mistake back then." Chapter 981. Hua Yan and Hua Bei hesitated. Bai Yufei, who was kneeling and begging for mercy, suddenly had a murderous look in his eyes. He leaped up and slammed his palm at the dazed Hua Yan. The sudden turn of events stunned everyone. They did not expect Bai Yufei to be putting on a show. "Despicable ant, I've seen through your disgusting nature. Fall. Rumble." When Hua Yan came back to her senses, she was too weak to dodge Bai Yufei's palm. Hua Bei could not react in time either. Seeing that his granddaughter was about to be slapped to death, his intestines turned green with regret. At this moment, Ouyang Feng's furious roar sounded like rolling thunder. Before anyone could see the specific move, Ouyang Feng had already punched Bai Yufei to the ground, creating a human-shaped pit. "Bastard, no one can save you now." As soon as Bai Yufei landed, Hua Bei's expression turned cold. She took the spear of rat halos from Hua Yan and pierced it through Bai Yufei's heart. Bai Yufei's eyes widened. He never thought that as a true energy stage powerhouse, he would be killed one day. He also did not expect that the one who killed him was his master, Hua Bei, whom he betrayed 10 years ago. Rumble. As soon as Bai Yufei died, Qin Fen shot out a ball of destructive fire. In an instant, Bai Yufei was reduced to ashes as if he had never been in this world. Everything happened so fast that many people did not even have time to react. The sect master of the herbal sect was killed. The herbal sect was completely disbanded. The name of the herbal sect would disappear from the outer martial arts world. Hundreds of meters away, the spectators of the outer martial arts world were still in a daze. They did not expect Bai Yufei to be killed. After all, he was a true energy stage powerhouse. There were not many true energy stage powerhouses in the outer martial arts world. After so many years, they had never heard of any true energy stage powerhouse being killed. However, such a scene happened right before their eyes. Qin Fen had no feelings for Bai Yufei. After burning him to ashes, Qin Fen jumped to the top of Hero City's city gate while many sects of the outer martial arts world were here. He glanced at the crowd and yelled, "From today onwards, Hero City is the base of the Hero Alliance. Anyone who dares to trespass Hero City will end up like the herbal sect. Now that the herbal sect has been destroyed, I will represent the Hua family to rebuild the herbal sect and change its name to the Alchemy Sect. The Alchemy Sect's base is also in Hero City. In the future, I hope that the heroes of the martial arts world will take care of us." Qin Fen announced two shocking pieces of news in one go. Two powerful new sects suddenly appeared in the outer martial arts world, the Hero Alliance and the Alchemy faction. A cry of surprise suddenly came from the crowd a few hundred meters away. It turned out that someone had thought of the pill sect that was at its peak 10 years ago, but had disappeared in a single night. Pill ancestor. So it's an alchemy ancestor. I remember now. Isn't that the #1 elixir sect in the outer martial arts circle 10 years ago? It turns out that the Hua family of the alchemy sect has always been there. I understand now. The herbal sect seized the alchemy sect 10 years ago. This time, the sect master of the herbal sect, Bai Yufei, offended Qin Feng. In the end, Qin Feng destroyed the herbal sect and helped the Hua family rebuild the alchemy sect. He's too powerful. Everyone, be careful in the future. Don't ever provoke that Qin Feng. 3 figures suddenly joined the crowd of outer Wulin. 2 of the women were as beautiful as fairies. Their muslin dresses fluttered in the wind, and beside them was a tall and handsome man. The 3 of them looked at Qin Feng, who was standing like a pine tree at the top of Hero City. One of the women and the man were stunned. Hua Xianyu recognized Qin Feng. A few months ago, Hua Xianyu and Qin Feng had joined hands to kill a 3-eyed elephant boar in Devil Beast Mountain. The 2 of them could be considered to have saved each other's lives. Hua Xianyu would think of Devil Beast Mountain from time to time. She thought of the big boy who cut his own blood to save her. In a flash, a few months had passed. Qin Feng had changed from that immature big boy to an awe-inspiring lord of a city. Hua Xianyu felt happy for Qin Feng in her heart, but in the end, she resisted the urge to greet Qin Feng. Hua Xianyu was a little worried. How awkward would it be if he forgot her? Ling Fei was also staring at Qin Feng. He also recognized Qin Feng. At that time, Ling Fei and Hua Xianyu went to Devil Beast Mountain to pick herbs. Later, he mistakenly thought that Qin Feng had violated his junior sister, Hua Xianyu. At that time, he almost swung his sword to kill Qin Feng. Ling Fei glanced at Hua Xianyu, who was beside him. When he saw that his junior sister was staring at Qin Feng in a daze, a murderous look appeared in Ling Fei's eyes. Su Ruoro also glanced at Qin Feng, who was standing on the city gate. She did not recognize this handsome and domineering man, but the moment she saw Qin Feng, Su Ruoro felt an indescribable pain in her heart. Junior sister Wu Xian, what's wrong? Hua Xianyu saw Su Ruoro frown and asked with concern. Su Ruoro glanced at Qin Feng again, and the pain in her heart intensified. She hurriedly withdrew her gaze and said to Hua Xianyu, "Senior sister, we just picked a lot of spirit herbs and spirit pearls from Devil Beast Mountain. Let's find a quiet place to quickly cultivate." Hua Xianyu nodded. Before she left, she glanced at Qin Feng again. Then, she resolutely left the crowd with Su Ruoro. The 3 of them left very quickly. It was as if they had disappeared in a few breaths. After Qin Feng finished his important announcement, he flew and landed on the ground in Hero City. As for Hua Xianyu and the other 2, he did not notice them. Hero City quieted down. If it were not for the dozens of corpses of the herbal faction's disciples on the ground and the bloodstains on the ground, it would have been as if nothing had happened. The martial artists who had come to watch the show had already dispersed. They were shocked by Qin Feng and Ouyang Feng's might, and they did not dare to stay any longer. "Qin Feng, I missed you so much." Lin Bei was scared to death when she saw the brutal battle. Now, she threw herself into Qin Feng's arms and cried. Qin Feng gently patted Lin Bei's back and comforted this weak little girl. The other beauties also surrounded Qin Feng. It was rare that they did not quarrel with each other today, and they all listened to Qin Feng. Ouyang Feng's sudden appearance shocked the people in Hero City. No one could figure out the relationship between Ouyang Feng and Qin Feng. Lu Jia and the others treated Ouyang Feng respectfully. They usually liked to joke with Qin Feng, but now, they did not even joke with him. Little friend Qin Fen, since the battle here is over, I will take my leave first. Ouyang Feng took the initiative to leave, and no one dared to stop him. Brother Huang Jinghua, hurry up and prepare the banquet. We will have a good gathering at noon today. Qin Fen saw that everyone was too scared to speak, so he smiled and tried to ease the atmosphere. Lu Jia finally regained his senses. He looked around again to make sure that Ouyang Feng was not around. Then, he jumped to Qin Fen's side and shouted, "Wow! Boss, you invited Senior Ouyang Feng here again. You are too awesome. He is a true Qi stage powerhouse, but why do I feel like he is on call like your little brother?" Lu Jia's words shocked Qin Fen. He thought that Lu Jia had found something fishy, but Qin Fen quickly calmed down. Lu Jia was a careless person. Chapter 982. Huang Jinguo was very efficient. Long Hair led the members of the Feng group and the Hong sect to set up the banquet in minutes. Hero City used to be a mountain resort. It was a tourist attraction with enchanting scenery. The man-made beach was still preserved. The lunch party was held in the open air beside the man-made beach. More than 30 large round tables were arranged in a row. It was as if someone was holding a wedding by the sea. The fierce battle had just ended, and many people were sitting at the table with injuries. However, this didn't affect the mood of the gathering because it was a victory. Moreover, the city lord of Hero City, Qin Fen, had returned. Everyone was overjoyed. "Qin Feng, eat more. I haven't seen you for 2 months. You've lost weight." The women sat at the same table as Lu Jie, Yunzhe, and the others. The beauties put food into Qin Feng's bowl. There were already 5 bowls in front of Qin Feng, but the food in each bowl was piled like a small mountain. "Ling Xian, have you guys been cultivating lately?" Though he hadn't been back for 2 months, Qin Feng felt that it had been a long time since he had seen everyone. To be able to sit together and eat and chat peacefully like this was the life that Qin Feng wanted the most, and he was working hard in this area. "Don't worry. We won't slack off. I'm now a Stage 3 Inner Qi cultivator. The rest of us are Stage 2 Inner Qi cultivators." Zhao Ling Xian winked at Qin Feng. This woman was born with a seductive bone. Her charming and flirtatious look captivated Qin Feng. "Ling Xian, you're amazing. It's only been a few months, and you've already reached Stage 3 Inner Qi." Qin Feng did not purposely flatter Zhao Ling Xian. These women's cultivation speed was indeed much faster than ordinary people. "Master, being born with a seductive bone is something that only appears once in 100 years. Of course, her cultivation speed is much faster than ordinary people. Moreover, there has been a school of seduction since ancient times. If Zhao Ling Xian learns seduction techniques, her cultivation speed will soar." Little Pig's voice rang in Qin Feng's mind. "Seduction techniques. Is there any in the system?" After the incident at the herbal sect, Qin Feng felt that it was necessary for these women to quickly improve their strength. This way, they would not be bullied if they encountered danger again. "Yes, but the art of charm is very profound. Without a master to guide you, it's very easy for you to go berserk while learning it by yourself," Little Pig said. Qin Feng immediately gave up on the idea of buying a seduction technique from the system for Zhao Ling Xian to cultivate. He was afraid that Zhao Ling Xian would have problems cultivating without someone to guide her. Hua Tuo said, "My young friend, the reason why everyone is able to break through so quickly is because of the density of spiritual energy in Hero City." Hua Bei chuckled and added, "Senior Hua Tuo is right. Hero City is right next to Devil Beast Mountain. The density of spirit energy in Devil Beast Mountain is high to begin with, so the spirit energy in Hero City is abundant. Moreover, We recently built a large-scale herb garden and planted a lot of spirit herbs, so the spirit energy in Hero City has increased to another level. Cultivating in Hero City is twice as fast as cultivating outside. Recently, Qin Feng had been busy defeating the divine dragon and completing the mission for the William family. He had not been back for more than 2 months, so his knowledge and understanding of Hero City's development were somewhat lacking. After listening to Hua Tuo and Hua Bei's explanation, Qin Feng understood many things. No wonder the herbal sect would come to Hero City. No wonder so many forces from the outer world surrounded Hero City. They were all cultivators. They had sensed the abundance of spiritual energy in Hero City and wanted to conquer Hero City. I'll talk to you about this later. For now, don't worry too much. Eat and drink to your heart's content. Qin Feng could see the many hidden dangers in Hero City. However, he put these thoughts aside. Right now, he just wanted to enjoy the joy of reuniting with his women and brothers. Big brother. What have you been up to lately? Next time you go out, you must bring your little brother with you. I've been staying at home and at school every day. I've been bored to death. Lu Jia raised his wine glass and toasted Qin Feng. Don't follow me. You're just a burden, Qin Feng said to Lu Jia with a smile. Lu Jia was displeased. He was a stage 6 inner chi expert, and he could break through to stage 7 inner chi at any time. He could be considered as an expert even in the provincial capital. However, when Lu Jia thought of Qin Feng's current strength and the enemies Qin Feng had to face, he wilted. Then I'll stay in Hero City every day. I'll look for Big Brother as soon as I break through to stage 9 inner chi. Lu Jia was not angry. Even though they had not seen each other for more than 2 months, everyone could see that Qin Feng had changed a lot. His aura had changed. It was stronger and harder to fathom. Qin Feng had become more mature and steady. He now had the demeanor of a master. Lin Bei and Zhao Ling Xian could feel this change the most. When they were studying together in university, Qin Feng was a hedonistic young master through and through. He idled around and only knew how to flirt with girls. In less than a year, Qin Feng had transformed from a hedonistic young master to the Azure Dragon of China and the governor of Hero City. He had made many great contributions to the dragon sect. From an ordinary person, he stood at the pinnacle of the ancient martial arts world. His enemies had changed from the 4 young masters of Acropolis City to the 4 major clans of the provincial capital. Now, he was the #1 ancient martial artist in the secular world, the Divine Dragon. All these changes were earth-shattering. Qin Feng couldn't believe it when he thought about it. I can only stay here for a few days. After that, I'll have to go to the martial arts world, Qin Feng revealed his next plan. Big brother, are you going to participate in the Martial Arts Society convention? Lu Jia asked. Everyone looked at Qin Feng. Most of the women, including Zhao Ling Xian, had never heard of the Martial Arts Society convention. They did not know if Qin Feng would be in danger. I'm just going to take a look. I don't have to fight for the position of the chief of Martial Arts Society. Don't worry, everyone. Qin Feng comforted them. Everyone heaved a sigh of relief. Chief of Martial Arts Society. It sounded scary enough. There would be many martial artists fighting for this position. The women were afraid that something would happen to Qin Feng. The women were a little disappointed when they found out that Qin Feng would only stay for a few days. However, they did not blame Qin Feng. These women were very sensible and obedient. They knew that Qin Feng had his own plans. Master, you should relax in Hero City for a few days. Don't think about anything else. Ren Xiaoyao poured some wine for Qin Feng obediently and passed it to him. Qin Feng toasted with everyone. He put on a relaxed and casual smile and said, "I'm going to help everyone break through to the next stage. I want to increase the strength of Hero City by another level." Lu Jie, Yunzhe, and the others were excited. As the descendants of an ancient martial arts family in the provincial capital, they had been trained since they were young. Their pursuit of strength was similar to the pursuit of wealth and power. Now that Qin Feng, a Stage 9 inner Qi expert, was helping them, Lu Jie could almost see himself breaking through to Stage 7 inner Qi. Everyone was very happy during the meal. Almost everyone was knocked out by Qin Feng. Qin Feng was already drunk. He didn't even know who had carried him back. "Hey! Where are you guys taking Qin Feng?" In the hotel corridor, the women, who had not quarreled for a whole day, suddenly became two teams. Lin Beibei and Zhao Lingxian supported Qin Feng against the wall. Lu Wenjing crossed her arms and stared coldly at the two women. "Where do you think we're taking him?" "Of course we're taking him to our rooms." Lin Beibei usually did not speak during quarrels, so Zhao Lingxian answered Lu Wenjing. "Why should we take him to your rooms?" "Qin Feng is going to sleep at my place tonight." Lu Wenjing was unhappy. "Of course he's going to sleep in our room. Qin Feng met us first." Zhao Lingxian did not back down. Hua Yan and Ren Xiaoyao stood next to Lu Wenjing. Hua Yan was not someone to be trifled with. "So what if he knew me first? Qin Feng likes me more. We've done missions together and experienced life and death together." "Have you?" Zhao Lingxian suddenly choked. She really hadn't experienced life and death with Qin Feng before. However, this was only because she hadn't had the opportunity. If she had had the opportunity, she wouldn't have hesitated to live and die with Qin Feng. "Why, you haven't done anything with Qin Feng. There's no point in sending him to your rooms." Zhao Lingxian was desperate and spoke boldly. Lu Wenjing was speechless. She really hadn't done anything with Qin Feng. However, Hua Yan was not worried. She said forcefully, "Who said we haven't done anything? I've done it with Qin Feng in the cave. Have you experienced that?" Hua Yan was even more outspoken than Zhao Lingxian. The beautiful Su sisters and Li Yuchen, who were standing to the side, all blushed. Bai Qing didn't say anything. She felt that it was a serious problem who Qin Feng would sleep with tonight. The main thing was that Qin Feng was drunk, so it was impossible for him to turn the tables. "Qin Feng is my master. I've always taken care of him when he was drunk. I've given him a bath and a massage before. Master should sleep with me tonight," Ren Xiaoyao suddenly said. "We'll also take care of Qin Feng. Your reason is completely invalid." Zhao Lingxian immediately retorted. The women all spoke one after another. None of them backed down. The scene was too beautiful to look at, and the atmosphere became tense. Tap tap tap. The crisp sound of high heels hitting the ground could be heard. The women all looked towards the walkway. Han Ying walked over in a tight black dress and red high heels. Seeing Han Ying, all of the women were dumbfounded. "Beauties, let Qin Feng stay with me tonight. I'll take good care of him." Han Ying was the oldest and most mature of the women. She gave off the aura of a queen, and the women all suddenly retreated. Chapter 983. This time, Qin Feng went to America to find Han Ying. When he returned, Han Ying also came back with Qin Feng, Li Xingtian, and Qin Wudao. However, after arriving in Hong Kong, Qin Feng stayed for a day. Because Han Ying really missed her father, she took a plane back to Jincheng City. After staying in Jincheng City for a few days, Han Ying and her father were very happy. Now that Han Ying had some free time, she immediately rushed over from Jincheng City to Hero City. Yu Chen, Qing, long time no see. You've become more and more beautiful. Han Ying greeted the two women. Big sister Ying, don't make fun of us. You're the one who's become more and more beautiful, Li Yuqin said as she smiled. After exchanging a few pleasantries, Han Ying got down to business. Wasn't this a mountain resort? How did it become Hero City? Han Ying hadn't been back for a while. After coming back, she found that China had changed a lot, especially Qin Feng. Now, almost everyone in China's martial arts and business circles was talking about Qin Feng. Big sister Ying, long time no see. Acropolis City has completely changed. How about you chat with Qin Feng tonight? If he knows you're back, he'll be happy. After seeing Han Ying, Bei Qing and Li Yuqin gave up on fighting for the opportunity to stay with Qin Feng tonight. The two women didn't know that Han Ying was brought back from America by Qin Feng, so they felt that Han Ying should spend more time with Qin Feng. Bai Qing and Li Yuqin said their goodbyes to the other sisters and left. Han Ying looked at the remaining beauties. Although she looked as calm as a queen, Han Ying couldn't help but exclaim in her heart. This Qin Feng's nature hadn't changed. He was too fickle, and the women he found were all outstanding beauties. Even a great beauty like Han Ying was starting to lose confidence in her own looks. Little sisters, I'll take care of Qin Feng tonight. You guys go rest. Han Ying looked at everyone warmly. Zhao Lingxian and the other beauties had heard of Han Ying, so they left. Leaving Qin Feng to Han Ying was the best choice for the night. Everyone bid farewell to Han Ying and left. Han Ying helped Qin Feng into the presidential suite. Qin Feng hadn't woken up after drinking for the entire afternoon. Han Ying went into the room and brewed some hangover tea for Qin Feng. Then, she took off Qin Feng's clothes and wiped his body. After the girls left, they all returned to their rooms to rest. Ren Xiaoyao had just returned to her room when she was shocked. Grandma, Dad, Mom, third aunt, fourth uncle, fifth aunt. Why are you squatting in front of my room so late at night? At the door of Ren Xiaoyao's house, almost all the main relatives of the Ren family had gathered. Everyone was originally yawning listlessly, but when they saw Ren Xiaoyao coming over, they welcomed her as if they had been injected with chicken blood. Little demon, where's my grandson-in-law? Qin Feng's son-in-law didn't come. Could he have been snatched away by another woman? Xiaoyao, what did I teach you? You have to learn how to fight and carve out a bloody path among other women. You have to wear sexy clothes so that Qin Feng will pay more attention to you. Everyone surrounded Ren Xiaoyao as if they were trying their best to teach her. Ren Xiaoyao's ears were almost calloused from listening to them. She opened the door and ran into the room. Little demon, you're such a disobedient child. Did you listen to what I said? Which vixen did Qin Feng's grandson-in-law run off with tonight? Grandma, I'm going to knock on her door in the middle of the night so that they can't have sex tonight. The Ren family was an influential family in the provincial capital. The St. Medic Hall's reputation skyrocketed after it won the championship in the medicinal pill conference. However, the Ren family did not dare to be arrogant. They knew that it was Qin Feng who helped them achieve all of this. During this period of time, the Ren family was not in the mood to take care of their business. They were all thinking of ways to make Ren Xiaoyao become Qin Feng's woman. Ren Xiaoyao was extremely gloomy. She did not expect that she could not stop her relatives even if she ran into the room. Ren Xiaoyao jumped onto the bed and covered her ears with the blanket. Silly girl, tell me the truth. Did something happen between you and Qin Feng? Mama Ren pulled off the blanket and looked at Ren Xiaoyao seriously. Ren Xiaoyao pulled her hair and pouted. Not yet. There are too many women around, master. It's not my turn. Ever since Qin Feng went to Ren Xiaoyao's house to break through when Qin Feng challenged the dragon god, Ren Xiaoyao was dead set on recognizing Qin Feng as her master. Now, she was completely obedient to Qin Feng. Ren Xiaoyao did not mind having a relationship with Qin Feng. It was just that she was not ranked. Mama Ren's brows knitted tightly. She thought for a while and said, "How about this? We'll create an opportunity for you tomorrow night." Do Qin Feng. The Ren family's relatives nodded. Yes. You must do Qin Feng tomorrow night. Ren Xiaoyao did not know whether to laugh or cry. How could there be such a family? They even forced a girl to push a man, and a man with many women around him. Oh. I'll give it a try. Although Ren Xiaoyao felt that this method was not very reliable, she could only agree to it for the sake of some peace. Silly girl, it's not a try. You must use all your strength. I heard that Qin Feng will only stay for a few days before leaving again. If you don't hurry, who knows if you'll have another chance in the future. Ren Xiaoyao did not think much of it at first. However, after hearing her family's words, she became a little nervous. Okay. Then what should I do tomorrow? There are too many women around Qin Feng. I'm afraid it won't be my turn again. Ren Xiaoyao said with a crying face. Don't worry about this. We'll help you settle those women. The rest is all up to you. Ren Xiaoyao was fooled by her family, and she herself became muddle-headed. After agreeing to her family's request, the Ren family left Ren Xiaoyao's room in satisfaction. Ren Xiaoyao finally heaved a sigh of relief and fell asleep as soon as she laid on the bed. Han Ying had already wiped Qin Feng's body. When she saw Qin Feng's muscular body, Han Ying's charming face blushed. After working for a long time, Han Ying was covered in fragrant sweat. She took off her clothes and went to the bathroom to take a shower. Han Ying thought Qin Feng had fallen asleep, so she didn't mind. After showering, she stood naked in front of the bathroom mirror and dried her hair. "Aw. When did you wake up?" Han Ying was suddenly hugged by someone. She quickly regained her senses and looked at Qin Feng's handsome face in the rearview mirror. Han Ying felt as if her heart was going to jump out of her chest. "Ying, how was your stay at father-in-law's?" After lying down for a while, Qin Feng's alcohol had mostly dissipated. When he opened his eyes, he saw Han Ying standing in front of the bathroom mirror. He thought he was dreaming. "I'm fine with father. Don't worry." Han Ying's voice was as soft as a mosquito. Her snow-white skin was flushed. Qin Feng carried Han Ying onto the bed. In America, Qin Feng and Han Ying didn't progress any further. Qin Feng was afraid that Han Ying's psychological shadow hadn't dissipated. However, looking at Han Ying's appearance tonight, it was about time to make a move. Chapter 984. The next morning, Rao Sherman and Zhang Kuku arrived at Hero City. The arrival of the two women caused a commotion in Hero City because Zhao Lingxian and the other women were fans of the Pretty Girls group. Lu Jia and the other men also liked Rao Sherman and Zhang Kuku. Wow! Are they really the Pretty Girls group? I've only seen them on TV before. Now I can finally see them in person. Lin Bei was so excited that she danced with joy. Su Qiuyu and Su Xiatian were also very happy. Li Yuchen, Han Ying, and Hua Yan were already acquainted with the Pretty Girls group. When they saw the two women, they welcomed them warmly. "Long time no see, Sherman. You're getting more and more elegant." "Oh right, Sherman, I heard you've changed your career to film a movie. You're filming the most popular IP movie of the year, Hedonist Sovereign, right?" Everyone surrounded Rao Sherman, but none of them talked to Zhang Kuku. Zhang Kuku was displeased. She pulled Lin Bei and Zhao Lingxian and yelled, "Sherman and I are filming a new movie. We just finished filming the movie and it will be released at the end of this month. Please come and support us when the movie is released." Lin Bei and Zhao Lingxian were stunned. They replied politely to Zhang Kuku, "All right. You're Qin Feng's good friend. We'll definitely go and support you when the movie is released." Zhang Kuku seemed to have regained her sense of presence. She yelled loudly, "Of course I'm going. Let me tell you, I have a sex scene with Qin Feng in the movie." Zhang Kuku blurted out in excitement. The women exclaimed in surprise, "Oh! Qin Feng is acting in a movie. Qin Feng, didn't you go out to do business for the past 2 months? So you went out to film a movie to pick up girls?" The women were unhappy. They glared at Qin Feng. Rao Sherman and Zhang Kuku realized that Qin Feng did not reveal Jing Shuai's identity to these women. "What? I'm not acting in a movie. Don't listen to Kuku's nonsense. She's not in the right mind. She's always spouting nonsense." Qin Feng glared at Zhang Kuku. Zhao Lingxian did not believe him. She pointed at Zhang Kuku and said, "She said it just now, and she said it very seriously. How can it be a lie?" Zhang Kuku was aware that she had caused a big trouble. Her eyes flickered as she tried to avoid looking at them. What did I just say? I didn't say anything." The girls were rendered speechless by Zhang Kuku. Rao Sherman hastily stepped forward to help Qin Feng out of the predicament. "Sisters, please don't misunderstand. The main character of the movie is Jing Shuai, not Qin Feng." As soon as Rao Sherman mentioned Jing Shuai's name, all the girls went crazy, and the scene exploded out of control. "Ah! Did Jing Shuai really star in the movie Hedonist Sovereign? Didn't you say that the Hong Kong film company cancelled the collaboration because they thought Jing Shuai was ugly?" "Ling Xian, your news is too lame. America's Can Film Corporation doesn't like Jing Shuai, so they cancelled his male lead role." Lin Bei said. "How come I heard that Jing Shuai finished acting in the movie? I heard that he changed the tragic romance into a hilarious and nonsensical style." Li Yuchen mumbled. Jing Shuai's fame wasn't just for show. He was already famous all over the country. Zhao Lingxian and the other beauties were all in their 20s, and they usually paid attention to the entertainment industry's gossip. Of course, they knew Jing Shuai, and almost all of them were Jing Shuai fans. Qin Feng watched as the beauties talked about Jing Shuai and completely ignored him. He didn't know if he should be happy or sad. "Don't talk nonsense. Jing Shuai's contract wasn't terminated. The Hong Kong and America film companies are fighting to have him in the movie. Jing Shuai's acting is the best in this movie, and he's the Prince Charming in Kuku's heart." Zhang Kuku praised Qin Feng in all sorts of weird ways. "Oh right, Sherman, you must have Jing Shuai's contact number, right? Quick, send it to me." Li Yuchen couldn't hold it in anymore. She looked at Rao Sherman impatiently. The other girls also stared at Rao Sherman. They took out their phones and waited for Rao Sherman to reveal Jing Shuai's private WeChat contact number. "Ahem, the weather is pretty good today. Let's go surfing." Qin Feng couldn't stand it anymore, so he coughed twice. The girls immediately regained their senses. They realized that they had neglected Qin Feng in their excitement. Lin Bei ran to Qin Feng and held his arm obediently. I am just a fan. I don't mean anything else. Let's go surfing. Big boss Qin Feng is the best." Lu Jia stepped forward and tried to ease the atmosphere. The atmosphere was heated up by his words, but Qin Feng's face turned colder and colder. "You're the one who's the best. The girls followed Qin Feng guiltily. They were amused when they saw Qin Feng's sullen expression. Qin Feng walked to the beach. After staying in Hero City for a while, he discovered another strange place in Hero City. It was winter now, and the capital and Acropolis City were cold and windy. The people on the streets were wearing sweaters and cotton-padded jackets. However, the temperature in Hero City was just right. It felt like spring all year round. The girls were still wearing skirts and shorts. Not only was the temperature strange, but the plants in Hero City did not wither either. It was green as far as the eye could see. Those who didn't know better would think that it was spring when they walked by. Master, it's because of the abundance of spiritual energy. Also, we're all martial artists, so our physiques are several times stronger than ordinary people. Naturally, our resistance to cold is also stronger. Therefore, we don't feel cold. Little Pig explained with telepathy. Qin Feng was stunned. If that's the case, when all the herb gardens in Hero City are planted with all kinds of spiritual herbs and spiritual plants, and the spiritual energy in Hero City would be more abundant, wouldn't it be like spring all year round? It would become a real paradise on Earth. Qin Feng seemed to have seen Hero City in the future. At that time, the city would be shrouded in clouds and mist, and one could touch the clouds with their hands. The city was filled with trees and spiritual beasts were running happily in the forest. Qin Feng would bring the girls to cultivate in the mountains. When they were free, they would ride the golden eagle and travel thousands of miles in a day. Just thinking about it made him excited. As Qin Feng was lost in his thoughts, he realized that they had reached the beach. Zhang Kuku could not bear to see the sea. She stood by the beach and shouted, "Sea, why do you have so much water?" The girls were queuing up to board the yacht. When they heard Zhang Kuku's words, they almost fell to the ground. "Big brother Qin Feng, I don't want to board the yacht. Let's go surfing." Zhang Kuku was very brave. She felt that sitting on the yacht was not exciting enough, so she asked Qin Feng to take her surfing. Qin Feng patted Zhang Kuku's head and stepped on a surfboard with her in his arms. Lu Jia was responsible for steering the yacht. He pulled Qin Feng and Zhang Kuku to the surface of the sea. Wow! It's so fast. The waves are hitting my face. The girls' yacht had set off, and they screamed at the top of the sea. Yunzhe, hurry up. Let's make a few sharp turns and drift. Yun Xiao, Lu Wenjing, Hua Yan, and the others were sitting on a yacht. Yun Xiao was still an ordinary person, so she screamed in fear. However, Hua Yan and the others felt that it was not exciting enough. They shouted for Yunzhe to continue accelerating, causing Yunzhe to be in a dilemma. "Big brother Qin Feng, this is so boring. This yacht is not going fast at all." Zhang Kuku complained. Lu Jia had been driving the yacht with his foot on the accelerator. He was so angry that he almost jumped off the yacht when he heard Zhang Kuku's complaint. "Kuku, this yacht can only go so fast." Qin Feng hugged Zhang Kuku tightly. Zhang Kuku was almost hanging on Qin Feng, so she did not feel that the yacht was going fast. She knew that she would not be in danger if she stayed with Qin Feng. "Fatty, hurry up. Or else I'll ask big brother Qin Feng to beat you up," Zhang Kuku complained. Lu Jia rolled his eyes and pretended that he did not hear Zhang Kuku's complaint. Qin Feng also felt that the yacht was too slow. It did not match his stage 9 inner chi strength at all. When the yacht was about to reach the edge of Devil Beast Mountain, Qin Feng suddenly felt a sense of familiarity. A gigantic sea monster was flying towards them from the deep sea. "Ah! What kind of monster is that? Everyone, be careful!" Zhao Ling Xian exclaimed. "Yunzhe, hurry up and turn back. It looks like a shark." Cloudy Sky responded quickly. Holy shit. How is that a shark? It's definitely a whale. No, it's even bigger than a whale. Hua Yan was so shocked that she did not know what to do. The sea monster was none other than the black tortoise. The commotion it caused was too great. Waves rose from the distant sea, and the waves were as high as 5 meters. It was as if a tsunami was coming. Lu Jia could no longer remain calm. He quickly turned the yacht around and said, "Oh my god, boss. A huge sea monster is sneaking into Hero City Sea. Let's go get reinforcements and kill it." Qin Feng was so angry that he almost kicked Lu Jia into the black tortoise's mouth. He hugged Zhang Kuku and leaped towards the waves. "Qin Feng, come back quickly. Boss, we know you're powerful, but this is a huge sea monster. Don't act tough." Lu Jia was so scared that his face turned pale. Everyone stared at Qin Feng. They were so shocked that they forgot what they were supposed to do when they saw Qin Feng carrying Zhang Kuku toward the sea monster. Rumble. The black tortoise, which had been submerged in the water, suddenly leaped out of the sea. The waves rose more than 10 meters high and formed pillars of water. It was as magnificent as a fountain. Zhang Kuku finally regained her senses. She wiped the saliva from the corner of her mouth and stared at Qin Feng with widened eyes. "Big brother Qin Feng, Kuku knows she's wrong. I won't tell those women that you're Jing Shui. Please don't feed me to the sea monster." Qin Feng did not know whether to laugh or cry at Zhang Kuku's teasing. He liked this girl more and more. At this moment, Qin Feng landed on the black tortoise's shell. The surface area of the shell was so huge that it could drive a few cars around it. Wow! This giant toad is so scary. How did it grow so big? Zhang Kuku ran around the black tortoise's back like a madman. Qin Feng's mouth twitched. He glared at Zhang Kuku and yelled, "Look closely. This is a giant turtle. Do you have a toad that looks like this?" Chapter 985. Lu Jia and the other men lost their cool when they saw Qin Feng and Zhang Kuku on the water monster's back. 3 dark shadows leaped into the water and landed on Black Turtle's back in a few breaths' time. "Don't be afraid, boss. Little brother Lu Jia is here. Big brother Qin Feng, leave with celebrity Kuku. We'll cover you. Brother-in-law, let's go." Lu Jia and Huang Jinghua pushed Qin Feng and Zhang Kuku away while Yunze smashed his fiery rod on Black Turtle's back. Qin Feng's mouth twitched violently, and he almost fainted. "Yunze, quickly stop. This is my pet, not some big water monster." Qin Feng quickly stopped Yunze. If someone else dared to hit Black Turtle, Qin Feng would have kicked that person into the sea. Lu Jia and the other 2 men were stunned. They looked at Qin Feng as if they had senile dementia. "Boss. Are you stupid? Is this a pet? Don't talk nonsense." Qin Feng kicked Lu Jia's butt and scolded, "You're the stupid one. This little guy is called Black Turtle, and he's my good friend. Don't hurt him or I won't be able to stop him if he gets angry." Back then, Qin Feng had used the system synthesis interface to create the black tortoise. At that time, the black tortoise was only the size of Qin Feng's palm. Therefore, Qin Feng still liked to call his battle pets little guys. They were like Qin Feng's children. In his eyes, they would never grow up. However, Qin Feng's nickname made Lu Jia and the others sigh. Even Zhang Kuku was stunned. "This guy is as big as a cruise ship, and you still have the cheek to call him little guy." "Master," Black Turtle said to let that guy hit him a few more times. "It feels good." Little Pig's voice suddenly sounded in Qin Feng's mind. Qin Feng felt helpless again. He had underestimated the black tortoise's defensive ability. With Yunzai's current inner 6th-stage strength, attacking the black tortoise's turtle shell was really like massaging. Boss. If this is really your pet, then we're leaving. Lu Jia was still in a daze. Go back with Huang Jinghua and protect those beauties. Otherwise, I'll throw you two into the sea to feed the fishes. Qin Feng glared at Lu Jia and jumped back to the yacht. Yunzai was about to leave when Qin Feng called him, hee hee. Brother Yunze, hit Black Tortoise a few more times. Yunzai was suddenly stunned. Big brother Qin Feng, I don't dare. I didn't know this was your pet just now, otherwise why would I deal with him? Qin Feng knew that Yunzai had misunderstood, and explained with a chuckle, that's not what I meant. This little guy just told me that it was very comfortable when you hit him, so he wants you to hit him a few more times. Yunzai finally understood. He felt as if his heart had been stabbed twice. Yunzai was a martial artist at the 6th stage after all, but the attack he launched was actually just to massage this big water monster. Zhang Kuku was still running around on Black Tortoise's back like a happy little bird. Qin Feng doted on Zhang Kuku so much that he released Flaming Dragon for Zhang Kuku to ride. With a sullen face, Yunzai sat on the Black Tortoise's back and used the fire rod to hit the Black Tortoise's shell over and over again. After Lu Jia and Huang Jinghua returned to their yacht, they told the sisters-in-law that big brother Qin Feng was not in danger. When the ladies found out that Black Tortoise was Qin Feng's pet, they were all stunned. Master, Little Demon also wants to ride the big water monster. Quick, let me ride it. Little Demon Ren looked at Black Tortoise and danced excitedly. However, her words were a little ambiguous. Qin Feng did not know whether Little Demon Ren wanted to ride the Black Tortoise or him. The other women also screamed. Their dolphin screams were even more deafening than the sound of the waves. Qin Feng ordered the Black Tortoise to slow down. All the women were martial artists, except for Cloudy Sky. They all jumped onto the Black Tortoise's back. Cloudy Sky was also brought up by Little Demon Ren and Hua Yan. Wow! There's a horse on it. Does it have to be so cool? Little Demon Ren was stunned when she saw Zhang Kuku running happily on Flaming Dragon. She also wanted to play. Master, can you get Little Demon a horse as well? Little Demon will be obedient and serve Master at all times. Little Demon Ren ran up and squatted beside Qin Feng. She held Qin Feng's arm and began to act coquettishly. Qin Feng patted Little Demon Ren's head. With a thought, the glacial snow mastiff leaped out. Most of the people present had joined the Hero Alliance. Qin Feng no longer hid his abilities in front of them. Instead, he displayed some of the system's abilities from time to time so that they could accept the existence of the system in the future. The glacial snow mastiff landed on the ground and shocked everyone. Lu Jia raised the Overlord Slash and was about to attack the glacial snow mastiff. However, the glacial snow mastiff's ice spike instantly froze him into an ice sculpture. Everyone, don't be afraid. This is also my pet. Qin Feng hastily comforted the ladies and Huang Jinghua when he saw them getting ready for battle. Everyone was shocked once again. How many pets does Qin Feng have? Also, why are Qin Feng's pets so different from others? Wow! Is this Master's pet too? Can I ride on it? Little Demon Ren jumped onto the glacial snow mastiff's back. The glacial snow mastiff only recognized Qin Feng as its master. It started to roar and jump around, scaring Little Demon Ren. Snow Mastiff, that's your future mistress. Take her for a spin. Qin Feng communicated with the glacial snow mastiff telepathically. The wild and violent glacial snow mastiff instantly calmed down and became as docile as a big tabby cat. Everyone was shocked by the scene before them. They saw Qin Feng go up and touch the glacial snow mastiff, and the ferocious beast immediately turned into a little lamb. The glacial snow mastiff was already running on the black tortoise's back with little demon Rin on it. Little demon Rin shrieked excitedly while Zhang Kuku rode the flaming dragon horse to chase after the glacial snow mastiff. The two girls were having a lot of fun. Qin Feng, I want to play too. Do you have any more pets? Zhao Lingxian and Lin Beibei also ran to Qin Feng's side and asked coquettishly. The other women looked at Qin Feng pitifully. Qin Feng had no choice but to release the flaming golden eagle. When the giant bird came out, it brought even more shock to everyone. The flaming golden eagle flew in the sky. Compared to the glacial snow mastiff and the flaming dragon horse, its presence was too shocking. Moreover, this stupid bird was arrogant, so Qin Feng had no choice but to put an invisibility cloak on the flaming golden eagle. The flaming golden eagle was huge. It could carry 7 to 8 people at a time. The rest of the women ran to the flaming golden eagle's back and soared in the sky above Hero City. The black tortoise was stealthily gliding on the surface of the sea while the flaming golden eagle circled in the sky. The scene was so spectacular that the women felt like they were dreaming. After playing for a while, the women changed their mounts. Those who rode on the golden eagle rode on the snow mastiff while Zhang Kuku and Ren Xiaoyao rode on the golden eagle. These 3 pets were ferocious, brave, and skillful in battle. Now that they had become adorable pets for everyone to play with, Qin Feng felt that it was enough. Big brother Qin Feng, let's go surfing. Let the giant toad pull us along. After Zhang Kuku alighted from the flaming golden eagle, she ran to Qin Feng's side and looked at him mysteriously. Qin Feng did not think too much about it and jumped to the surface of the sea with Zhang Kuku in his arms. Qin Feng stepped on the surfboard and tied the rope to the black tortoise's tail. Zhang Kuku lay in Qin Feng's arms like an octopus. The black tortoise's speed was incredibly fast. Waves surged in all directions, and waves of water surrounded Qin Feng and Zhang Kuku. The women on the black tortoise's back could not even see Qin Feng and Zhang Kuku clearly. Ha! Kuku, what are you doing? Qin Feng felt that the black tortoise's speed was only compatible with his stage 9 inner chi. While he was enjoying himself, he suddenly felt his belt being unbuckled. Zhang Kuku had already come down from Qin Feng's back. She squatted on the surfboard and hugged Qin Feng's thighs tightly. She looked up at Qin Feng with a smirk, and Qin Feng felt like he was going to heaven. The black tortoise was extremely fast. Qin Feng surfed and waved at the same time. After squatting for a while, Qin Feng carried Zhang Kuku in his arms. Both of them surfed and waved at the same time. Zhang Kuku didn't even try to suppress her emotions. She screamed wildly in Qin Feng's ears, causing his blood to boil. Qin Feng, we're tired. Let's go back to the beach and have a barbecue. Hua Yan's voice resounded in Qin Feng's mind after he lost track of time. It came from the Hero Alliance. Qin Feng guessed that everyone was hungry. He and Zhang Kuku had reached the peak of the surf together. Kuku, we're going to the shore, Qin Feng reminded Zhang Kuku. Zhang Kuku was still immersed in Qin Feng's bravery. She looked at Qin Feng with her big, misty eyes and said, Oh. Are we going to the shore so soon? What a pity. I'll sneak into your room tonight. I'm going to have fun for the whole night. Qin Feng realized that Zhang Kuku was very wild and crazy when she fought. She was also very strong. This girl was also very carefree. Qin Feng had to remind her, Kuku, you're my woman. Don't mess around when I'm not around. Zhang Kuku glared at Qin Feng angrily, I'm not a bad woman. I'm only fooling around with you because I like you, big brother Qin Feng. If it were someone else, I'd be disgusted. Qin Feng chuckled and hugged Cuckoo. Then, he leaped onto the black tortoise's back and said, "Come on, let's go to the beach and have a barbecue." Zhang Cuckoo was still complaining that she had to go back after a while. As soon as both of them were on the black tortoise's back, Su Xia Tian ran up to Qin Feng and complained, "Big brother Qin Feng, you're so naughty. Why did you bring Cuckoo with you? Why didn't you bring Xia Tian along? Aren't you tired after surfing for 3 hours?" Qin Feng and Zhang Cuckoo were shocked and they realized that the battle had lasted for 3 hours. Qin Feng pulled Su Xia Tian into his arms and looked at the ladies awkwardly. "Ladies, let's go to the shore. I'll make a barbecue for all of you. I guarantee it'll be the most delicious barbecue you've ever tasted in your life." Chapter 986. The black tortoise carried the girls back to the shore. The beauties went to prepare the delicious ingredients while Qin Feng, Lu Jia, and the others started a fire by the shore to prepare the barbecue. Starting a fire was not a problem at all. Qin Feng casually slapped a ball of fire of destruction with his palm. However, Qin Feng controlled the intensity of the fire of destruction. The intensity of the fire of destruction was similar to that of an ordinary flame. However, the fire of destruction still contained spiritual energy. It went without saying that it would be delicious to barbecue with such a rich spiritual energy flame. The ingredients for the girls had not been brought over yet, so Qin Feng sat by the seaside to enjoy the breeze. He looked at the great black tortoise, who was fishing and eating by the sea. Suddenly, he thought of the ancient giant beast remains gene he had received when he completed the William family mission. Qin Feng moved his mind, and the ancient giant beast remains gene appeared in his hand. He wondered if he could give this gene to the black tortoise. It was Qin Feng's first time looking at the ancient giant beast's DNA. It was a bottle of enchanting purple liquid that was stored in a small round bottle. It looked like a high-grade beverage. "Little pig, can you give this to black tortoise?" The black tortoise's current strength was already considered an overlord of the sea. If he drank this bottle of medicine, wouldn't he become the overlord of the entire sea? "Master, drinking the black tortoise is useless. The black tortoise is a battle pet and has its own genetic chain. If it drinks the genes of the ancient beast remains, it will break the black tortoise's original genetic chain. As a result, the 2 types of genes won't be able to be used," Little Pig explained. Qin Feng did not know much about the genes of ancient beasts, so he asked, "What is the use of this geno fluid?" "The genes of the ancient almighty beast remains are a complete copy of the genetic code. It's better to use it on ordinary objects. This way, it can fully unleash the power of the ancient almighty beast gene. Just like how Master wanted to give it to Qin Wudao, it would destroy Qin Wudao's original strength and ability. I don't know if this is good or bad." After listening to Little Pig's explanation, Qin Feng finally understood. The genes from the remains of ancient beasts had a chance of activating some of the abilities of ancient beasts. Moreover, it was best to use it on ordinary people. This way, there wouldn't be a situation where they would mutually restrain each other. Was it just ordinary people or living creatures? Qin Feng couldn't find a suitable choice in such a short time. "Ah! I'm dying of thirst, what kind of drink is this? It's my first time seeing it. Is it delicious?" Qin Feng was thinking about who he should give this ancient beast's remains gene medicine to. Zhang Cuckoo had snatched the gene serum from his hand, and the girl had already finished it in one gulp. The corner of Qin Feng's mouth twitched. He glared at Zhang Cuckoo and yelled, "Silly girl, who allowed you to drink it?" Qin Feng was scared to death. Even he didn't know what the effects of the ancient beast remains geno fluid were. How could he let Zhang Cuckoo drink it? If something happened to her, Qin Feng wouldn't know what to do. It had been a long time since Zhang Kuku saw Qin Feng being so fierce. She said nervously, "I am thirsty, so I drank it." "Big brother Qin Feng, I'm sorry. What kind of drink is this? It smells weird." Zhang Kuku sat beside Qin Feng and began to act coquettishly. Qin Feng felt helpless. "Kuku, can you calm down a little? You don't even know what that thing is, yet you drank it. Aren't you afraid of dying from the poison?" Zhang Kuku's expression changed drastically. "Poison? Is this for real? Big brother Qin Feng, please save Kuku. Kuku's body is so hot that my heart is about to stop beating." Qin Feng was amused by Zhang Kuku. He patted her head and said, all right, stop pretending. That's a bottle of ancient beast remains Geno fluid. It's a good thing, but I've never used it before, so I don't know what will happen to your body. If you feel anything wrong with your body, tell me immediately." Qin Feng had asked Little Pig about it, and Little Pig said that the Geno fluid produced by the system wouldn't have any problems. Qin Feng was relieved. Zhang Kuku jumped in fright. It was her first time hearing about the ancient beast remains Geno fluid. What the hell is that? "Big brother Qin Feng, will I turn into an ancient beast? I don't want to. Please let me turn back into the cute and adorable Kuku." Zhang Kuku grabbed Qin Feng's arm and yelled. She shook Qin Feng's arm so hard that it almost broke. At this moment, the other beauties rushed to Qin Feng with the ingredients they liked. Qin Feng did not want them to know about the ancient beast remains Geno fluid, so he patted Zhang Kuku's thigh and said, "Go to the washroom and spit it out." Zhang Kuku was taken aback for a moment. Then, she turned into a gust of wind and ran away. The ladies were not surprised by Zhang Kuku's careless behavior because she was always like this. "Qin Feng, I'll leave the ingredients to you. Hurry up and roast them." The girls placed the ingredients beside Qin Feng and then ran to play on Black Tortoise's back. These ingredients were all pierced with pliers, and Qin Feng directly placed them on the rack to barbecue. Because there was the spirit energy of the destructive fire to barbecue, Qin Feng didn't need to add other seasonings. Ah! It's a shark. It's really a shark this time. Perhaps it was the aroma of Qin Feng's barbecue that was too fragrant. A shark appeared in the middle of the beach and circled around the area. The ladies screamed in fear while Black Tortoise bellowed at the shark disdainfully. The shark seemed to be afraid of Black Tortoise and retreated to a safe distance. Black Tortoise wanted to have a good meal with the shark, but it did not move. It lay quietly on the beach, probably because it was afraid of the ladies on its back. "Damn shark! How dare you chase after me? I'll kill you." The ladies calmed down when they saw the shark did not dare to chase after them. Suddenly, they heard an angry roar coming from afar. The roar sounded like the roar of an ancient beast. Everyone was stunned when they saw Zhang Kuku driving a yacht and being chased by a shark. "Kuku, it's Kuku, boss. Bad news. The superstar Kuku is being attacked by a shark. Let's go and save her." Lu Jia and the ladies were terrified and did not know what to do next. Qin Feng had already hopped onto a yacht and sped towards Zhang Kuku. While driving the yacht, Qin Feng couldn't help but wonder, when did this silly girl drive a yacht to the deep sea region? Qin Feng could hear the screams of the women behind him. In front of him was the scene of the shark chasing after Zhang Kuku at high speed. Zhang Kuku seemed to be annoyed by the shark's pursuit. She kept cursing at the shark. Qin Feng had no idea what she was thinking. Did Zhang Kuku think that the shark could understand her? To Qin Feng's surprise, Zhang Kuku was not afraid at all even though the shark was about to catch up to her. Instead, she looked furious. Bang! Suddenly, a loud noise reverberated in the air. It turned out that the shark had rammed into the yacht. The yacht was sent flying into the air along with Jean Coco. Then, the yacht began to fall. Jean Coco leaped and landed on the shark's back. "Coco, don't do anything stupid," Qin Feng shouted in fear, but Jean Coco did not seem to hear Qin Feng's voice. Her eyes were bloodshot. Riding on the shark's back, she punched the shark repeatedly. Bang! 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 Jean Coco was just an ordinary person. She used to punch Qin Feng, so Qin Feng knew that her punches were as weak as scratching an itch. However, every time Jean Coco punched the shark, a loud noise reverberated in the air. It was as if Jean Coco was holding a sledgehammer in her hand and hammering the shark with all her might. Roar! The shark let out a painful cry. It moved faster and faster, and its body was still struggling. Half of the shark's body was now above the water's surface. Jean Coco did not stop. She punched the shark and yelled, "Stinky shark, how dare you chase after me and crash my yacht? I'm going to ride you back to the beach." Qin Feng drove the yacht to Jean Coco's side, but he was not in a hurry to rescue her. Qin Feng was stunned. He did not need to rescue Jean Coco since the shark was already half dead. It was more appropriate for him to rescue the shark. "Big brother Qin Feng, why isn't the shark moving?" Jean Coco seemed to be exhausted. She suddenly smiled at Qin Feng innocently. The corner of Qin Feng's mouth twitched when he saw the shark had dyed the water red. "Coco, are you all right? Get on the yacht." Qin Feng quickly pulled Jean Coco back to his yacht. The shark floated on the surface of the water and lay motionless. It was dead. The shark seems to be dead. It's so weak. "Big brother Qin Feng, there are so many of us here. We can roast the shark." Jean Coco was not scared of being chased by a shark. Instead, she was still coveting the shark. Qin Feng couldn't understand what was going on. He carried Jean Coco in his arms and examined her from head to toe. He was only relieved when he was certain that Jean Coco was not injured. Then, he stared at Jean Coco's head and fell into deep thought. "Master, Jean Coco drank the ancient giant beast's remains gene serum. I think the serum's gene has awakened. That's why Jean Coco suddenly became so strong." Little Pig's voice sounded. Qin Feng was shocked. The ancient giant beast's remains gene serum was so powerful. Jean Coco had only drunk it for half an hour. How could her body change so fast? "Master, the ancient giant beast's remains gene serum is very complicated. It takes a long time to fuse with it. I think Jean Coco was too emotional and triggered a part of the ancient giant beast's remains gene serum. That's why she became so strong. However, she will return to normal after a while. Once the ancient giant beast's remains gene serum is completely fused with Jean Coco, she will possess some of the ancient giant beast's abilities permanently." Qin Feng heaved a sigh of relief when he saw that Jean Coco's transformation was for the better. Under Jean Coco's insistence, Qin Feng had no choice but to tie the shark to the back of the yacht. The yacht could not drag the shark. "Coco, why did you drive the yacht to the sea? It's dangerous," Qin Feng asked as he caressed Jean Coco's head. Chapter 987. Qin Feng was rendered speechless. Jean Coco's way of thinking was indeed different from ordinary people. Only Jean Coco would resort to seasickness in order to spit out the ancient giant beast's remains genetic fluid. "Coco, the ancient giant beast's remains genetic fluid has completely assimilated into your body. You can't spit it out anymore." Qin Feng decided to have a good talk with Jean Coco. Otherwise, Who knew what this silly lass would do when he wasn't by her side in the future? Aw. I can't spit it out. What should I do? Will I turn into an ancient giant beast? Zhang Kuku was on the verge of tears. Qin Feng patted Zhang Kuku's head and comforted her, "Don't be afraid. The ancient giant beast's remains genetic fluid is actually a very precious potion. The bottle you just drank is the only one on Earth. Many people can't buy it even if they want to. Is it that powerful? Will there be any side effects?" Zhang Kuku was indeed a simple-minded person. She was scared to death a moment ago, but now she was screaming excitedly. There shouldn't be any side effects. There's only one bottle of this potion, and even I haven't drunk it before. Therefore, I'm not sure if there will be any side effects. Contact me immediately if there's any abnormality in your body. Since Qin Feng had the Hedonist sovereign system, he was not as worried about Zhang Kuku's health. If there was any abnormality in Zhang Kuku's body, Qin Feng would cure her even if he had to spend all his Hedonist points. What will happen to me after I drink the potion? Zhang Kuku trusted Qin Feng. She was not worried about her body anymore. You killed a big shark with just a few punches. What do you think will happen to me? Zhang Kuku was so excited that she did not pay attention to the fact that she killed the big shark. Now that she saw the big shark behind the yacht, her eyes almost popped out of their sockets. Holy shit! Big brother Qin Feng, did I kill the big shark? Didn't you come over and kill it? Qin Feng was amused by Zhang Kuku's funny expression. He pinched her cheek and said, "The ancient giant beast's remains genetic fluid is a copy of the genetic code. After you drink the fluid, your body has a chance of activating some of the ancient giant beast's abilities. However, the activation process is a little slow. When the ancient giant beast's genes completely fuse with your body, you'll become a superwoman with infinite strength and amazing defense." Zhang Kuku was dumbfounded. She didn't know that there was such a magical medicine in the world. After a moment of surprise, Zhang Kuku suddenly shouted, "Aw! I don't want to be Superwoman. Superwoman's muscles are too big. I want to be Sailor Moon." Su Yan was speechless. At this time, Zhang Kuku was concerned about something else. Fine, you'll be the Sailor Moon from now on." Zhang Kuku was overjoyed. She jumped onto the shark's back and punched it hard with her little fist. She wanted to punch a hole in the shark's body, but as soon as her fist landed, Zhang Kuku cried out in pain. Roar! It hurts so much. The corner of Qin Feng's mouth twitched. He was rendered speechless by Zhang Kuku. He leaped onto the shark's back and held Zhang Kuku in his arms to prevent her from falling into the sea. Woo! Big brother Qin Feng, you're lying. My strength didn't change. Qin Feng caressed Zhang Kuku's little hand and said, "I've told you that the fusion of genes is a long process. You were in danger and the ancient giant beast's gene was temporarily awakened, so your strength is only temporary." Zhang Kuku finally understood Qin Feng's explanation. Qin Feng was afraid that Zhang Kuku would brag to others about drinking the ancient giant beast's gene, so he warned Zhang Kuku to keep it a secret. The yacht was anchored by the shore. Lu Jia, his men, and the beauties were already waiting by the shore. They rushed forward and surrounded Qin Feng and Zhang Kuku. "Qin Feng, are you all right? Kuku, are you trying to piss me off? Who told you to drive the yacht into the sea alone?" Rao Sherman was so anxious that she almost burst into tears. She scolded Zhang Kuku. Zhang Kuku knew that Rao Sherman was worried about her, so she ran to Rao Sherman and hugged her arm. Don't be afraid, Sherman. I drank the ancient." Qin Feng had warned Zhang Kuku for a long time on the way back. Zhang Kuku nodded her head repeatedly and agreed to his advice. However, the moment they got on the shore, Zhang Kuku almost spilled the beans. Qin Feng hastily cleared his throat and signaled Zhang Kuku to stop. Zhang Kuku came back to her senses and quickly corrected herself. I drank the Waha and drove the yacht. I'm not afraid of sharks, but I was still killed by Kuku. No one knew what Zhang Kuku was talking about since no one could understand her. They were relieved when they saw that Zhang Kuku and Qin Feng were fine. All right. Let's have some barbecue. The food is ready. Ladies, go ahead and have a taste. I'll roast the shark later. Qin Feng ordered Lu Jia and Huang Jinghua to dissect the shark, skewer it, and roast it on top of the fire of destruction. The beauties had already started eating the food Qin Feng roasted. Wow! Qin Feng, your barbecue skills are amazing. Zhao Lingxian's eyes lit up. When Qin Feng said that he was the best barbecue chef, the beauties did not believe him. After all, they knew that Qin Feng was a good-for-nothing hedonistic young master. It was already good enough that he could roast food that was edible. However, it seemed like that was not the case. These ingredients aren't seasoned at all, but they're still so delicious. This is amazing. Yunzhe thought that the beauties were pretending to be delicious because they were giving Qin Feng face. However, when he took a bite of the chicken wing, he felt so delicious that he could fly. Qin Feng, quick, have a bite. Lin Bei passed the drumstick that she had taken a bite of to Qin Feng. Qin Feng did not mind it at all. He took a bite, and he was so happy that he wanted to cry. The beauties usually ate less to maintain their figures. However, they went crazy for lunch today. They ate skewers after skewers. Qin Feng and Lu Jia were responsible for roasting the meat on both sides. Both of them were so busy that they could not keep up with the speed of the beauties. Here it is. The shark is ready. Lu Jia excitedly grabbed a dozen pincers and handed them to his sisters-in-law. The beauties quickly went to taste the shark meat. Actually, the shark's fin was the most delicious part, but the other parts of the meat were coarse and tasted bad. However, after being roasted by the destructive fire, even the worst-tasting ingredient became incomparably delicious. After all, everyone was eating spiritual energy. Ah! This is amazing. Why do I feel like I have more inner chi after eating this meal? Su Qiuyu exclaimed in surprise. The other beauties also began to feel the chi in their bodies, and they were all stunned. It's really improved. Qin Feng, don't go. From now on, cook for us every day. That way, we can break through without cultivating. Zhao Lingxian came up and hugged Qin Feng. She did not want to let go. Now that Hua Yan was a dual-elemental demon cultivator, she already understood the reason. The flames that Qin Feng roasted were clearly demonic flames. No wonder everyone felt like they were cultivating when they ate. However, Hua Yan was wrong. Qin Feng's destructive fire was not demonic flames, it was myriad beast true fire. If Hua Yan knew this, she would be shocked. The girls ate until their bellies were slightly bulging. However, their eyes were still glued to the barbecue stall. Seeing Qin Feng, Lu Jia, and the other grown men eating happily, the beauties were drooling over the barbecue. Everyone, go back and rest after eating. I'll cook more for you tomorrow. Don't burst your bellies. Qin Feng was amused by the women's eager looks. Qin Feng had already withdrawn his fire of destruction, so the women could only reluctantly leave. At this time, the sky gradually darkened. On the way back to the hotel, the women all had thoughtful looks on their faces. They were still thinking about Qin Feng because it was time to divide the rooms at night. The women all walked to the entrance of the hotel, but none of them went in. They all stood at the entrance and waited for Qin Feng to come back. Zhao Ling Xian, it's very windy outside. Go back and rest. Bai Qin usually bickered with Zhao Ling Xian, but today, she took the initiative to care about her. Bai Qin, stop pretending. You just want to send me away so you can kidnap Qin Feng yourself, right? I won't fall for it. Zhao Ling Xian was very smart. Seeing that her intentions had been seen through, Bai Qin ignored Zhao Ling Xian. The other women all remained silent. They hadn't seen Qin Feng in a long time, and they all wanted to spend the night with him. Ren Xiaoyao looked at the row of beauties at the entrance and felt uncertain. Most of these women were in a relationship with Qin Feng. Ren Xiaoyao felt that even Li Yuchen's status was higher than hers, and she was only Qin Feng's servant. Ren Xiaoyao was forced by the Ren family to confirm her relationship with Qin Feng. However, the competition was so fierce, and she felt that she had no hope. At this moment, Longhair chuckled and ran over. Sisters-in-law, Big Brother Qin Feng said he wanted to go for a walk at the beach after dinner. Which sister-in-law has the time to go find him at the beach? Just as Longhair finished speaking, his eyeballs fell to the ground. He found that the row of sisters-in-law who had been standing at the entrance of the hotel had all disappeared. They had all run towards the beach. Sister-in-law Ren, aren't you going to take a walk at the beach? After Longhair came back to his senses, he found that Ren Xiaoyao was still standing at the entrance of the hotel. Ren Xiaoyao finally came back to her senses. She carefully asked, Big Brother Longhair, who told you to tell me this? Oh, it was your grandmother who came to tell me. She told me to tell you that young Master Qin wants to take you for a walk. Ren Xiaoyao slapped her forehead. Last night, the Ren family had gone to her room to persuade her for a long time, and said that they would think of a way to send the other women away. So they were serious. Ha! I am a bit tired, so I won't go for a walk. You go do what you need to do. Ren Xiaoyao laughed guiltily. Alright, I won't disturb sister-in-law Ren's rest. Longhair didn't see anything fishy, and foolishly ran to the entrance of Hero City to continue guarding Sanjiang. Chapter 988. They've been tricked, eh? Yao Yao, why are you standing here by yourself? Come, let's go in together. Ren Xiaoyao was in a daze when she realized that Qin Feng had walked back. Ah. Okay. Ren Xiaoyao was nervous because she was going to offer herself to Qin Feng tonight. Xiaoyao, something's wrong with you. Is something wrong? Qin Feng walked into the hotel and realized that Ren Xiaoyao kept her head down and her shoulders were trembling. Ah. And nothing. Master, Yao Yao hasn't given you a bath and a back rub in a long time. Do you want to go to Yao Yao's room? Qin Feng didn't think much of it. He had played with the girls all day and was really exhausted. It was good to relax at Ren Xiaoyao's place. Okay, I'll go sit there. The two walked to Ren Xiaoyao's room. Qin Feng dragged some clothes and lay on the sofa. He felt like he was at home. Just as Ren Xiaoyao was about to close the door, she realized that a few heads were poking out from the door. Her parents, grandmother, third aunt, and fourth uncle were all at the door. They were winking at Ren Xiaoyao, causing her to scream in fear. Yao Yao, are you okay? Qin Feng looked at the door. Ren Xiaoyao hurriedly closed the door and even locked it. No, it's fine. Master, wait a moment, I'll go fill the bath water. Ren Xiaoyao blushed. Qin Feng felt that this lass was acting strangely tonight. However, he couldn't figure out what it was. Soon, Ren Xiaoyao came out of the bathroom. She was originally wearing a black noble dress, but now she only had a white bath towel draped over her. Her shoulders and jade legs were exposed. You changed your clothes. Qin Fang's eyes lit up. Ren Xiaoyao was a top-grade beauty. Moreover, this girl was from a big family. Her actions revealed the arrogance of a young miss. This kind of aura was very attractive to Qin Feng. Master, I was sweating when I was eating, so I changed the bath towel. Let me help you change your clothes and bathe. Ren Xiaoyao was about to die from embarrassment. This wasn't the first time she had bathed and scrubbed Qin Feng's back. Ren Xiaoyao was used to these things, but she had a more important mission tonight. She had to take the initiative to push Qin Feng down. Just thinking about it made Ren Xiaoyao feel embarrassed. Qin Feng had already taken off his clothes and was lying in the bathtub. As usual, little Yao rubbed Qin Feng's back. Qin Feng was tired from the whole day, so he slowly closed his eyes and fell asleep. After sleeping for who knew how long, Qin Feng suddenly felt that something wasn't right, so he abruptly opened his eyes. Ah! Xiaoyao, what are you doing? When Qin Feng woke up, he was stunned by the scene in front of him. He didn't know when Little Demon had climbed into the bathtub, but the two of them were taking a mandarin duck bath. Ren Xiaoyao had just taken off her clothes and came in. She had been sitting in the bathtub, feeling conflicted. Seeing Qin Feng fall asleep, Ren Xiaoyao knew this was her best chance. However, before she could react, Qin Feng had already woken up. Master, take me. Ren Xiaoyao gritted her teeth and pounced forward. How could Qin Feng resist this little vixen's temptation? He quickly started fighting with Ren Xiaoyao. The two of them stayed in the bathtub for a while, then went to the big bed. After who knew how long, there was a hurried knock on the door. Master! Ren Xiaoyao finally recovered from her daze and hugged Qin Feng tightly with a coquettish expression. Someone's looking for you. Qin Feng raised his eyebrows and looked at Ren Xiaoyao. It was already so late, but Ren Xiaoyao wasn't playing with the other women in Hero City. Could it be that a man was looking for Ren Xiaoyao? Master, don't misunderstand Xiaoyao. It's probably your other women. Ren Xiaoyao hugged Qin Feng even tighter. Tonight, she had schemed to seduce Qin Feng. Ren Xiaoyao was afraid that Qin Feng would abandon her after finding out the truth. My women. Why are they looking for you? Qin Feng was puzzled. Ren Xiaoyao was so nervous that her body trembled. She still told Qin Feng the truth about the plan that the Ren family gave her. After hearing it, Qin Feng was speechless. Master, Xiaoyao is wrong. Xiaoyao shouldn't have lied to Master. Ren Xiaoyao was the daughter of the sacred medic hall. When Qin Feng first saw her in Warrior Town, this woman was arrogant and noble. Now, she was as weak as a servant girl. Qin Feng couldn't help but hug Ren Xiaoyao tighter. He patted her head and said, Xiaoyao, since we did it tonight, you are my woman from now on. Don't worry about other things. In the future, when I'm not in Hero City, you should spend more time with the other sisters. Don't be alone. Ren Xiaoyao thought that Qin Feng would be angry. She didn't think that he would speak to her gently. Ren Xiaoyao's worry immediately dissipated. Xiaoyao will remember Master's words. I will spend more time with the other sisters. When Master is not here, Xiaoyao will live and die with Hero City. Qin Feng carried Ren Xiaoyao off the bed. Then, the two of them put on their clothes. Qin Feng went to open the door, and a group of beauties rushed in. You vixen, you're too sinister. You used such a method to trick Qin Feng. Qin Feng really is here. Sisters, come in and find Qin Feng. The women stood in a row, looking as if they were going to teach Ren Xiaoyao a lesson. Ren Xiaoyao hid behind Qin Feng in fear. Even Qin Feng felt quite nervous. Why did he feel as if he had been caught in the act? Don't bully my girl. I came up with this idea. If you're unhappy, come at me. Another group of people rushed in. It was the Ren family. That's right, that's right. I came up with this idea, and it was also the lie I told that big, yellow-haired man. If you have the guts, then beat this old granny to death. Ren Xiaoyao's grandmother stood in front of the women. Although Zhao Lingxian and the other women were angry, they were all kind-hearted girls who respected the elderly and loved the young. They were at their wits' end because of Ren Xiaoyao's grandmother. Grandma, don't be so agitated. Go back to your room and rest. I'll take care of this. Qin Feng went up and gave the Ren family a look. Ren Xiaoyao's parents immediately understood. After hearing that their daughter had pushed Qin Feng down, they excitedly called out to the Ren family and left. After the Ren family left, the women glared at Ren Xiaoyao. Qin Feng pulled Zhao Lingxian and Lu Wenjing to his side and looked at the other women as he said, "Everyone, stop messing around. Xiaoyao is also one of my people. I'll stay with Xiaoyao tonight. After I leave Hero City, you guys can get along well. We're all family." Hearing this, the women were at their wits' end. They had thought that Qin Feng and Ren Xiaoyao had not done anything, but it seemed that this was not the case. After the women left, Ren Xiaoyao gratefully ran over to Qin Feng's side. The two of them had not had enough fun, so Ren Xiaoyao pulled Qin Feng onto the bed and started to serve her master. Sanjiang. Chapter 989. Qin Feng stayed in Hero City for 3 days straight. He calculated that it was about time for him to head to the martial arts circle convention, but before he left, he wanted to help his brothers and women in Hero City increase their realms. That way, if anyone came to challenge Hero City in the future, Qin Feng would not have to worry too much. Qin Feng was sitting in a herb garden, and his consciousness entered the Hedonist sovereign system. After completing the William family's mission, Qin Feng had saved 280,000 Hedonist points. Activating the star technology interface required 500,000 Hedonist points, which was obviously not enough. Little pig, is there any medicinal pill in the system that can help Zhao Lingxian and the others break through? Qin Feng planned to spend some Hedonist points to help everyone level up and save some Hedonist points to forge a galaxy flying sword. Master, there are many medicinal pills in the system that can help everyone level up. However, Master has too many women and brothers. It would be a great loss for Master to buy all of them, Little Pig said. Do you have a good suggestion? Master, you can set up a spirit gathering formation in Hero City. Hero City's location is very good. With the spirit gathering formation, Zhao Lingxian and the others will be able to break through very quickly, Little Pig said. Spirit gathering formation. Qin Feng thought of the 5 elemental formation secret book that he obtained from the mission. This secret book recorded simple formations and knowledge on how to break them. When Qin Feng and Hua Yan explored the ancient martial arts ruins in the provincial capital's Ghost Mountain, they used the 5 elemental formation to break many formations in the ruins. Qin Feng searched through the 5 elemental formation memory and found the method to set up a spirit gathering formation. After looking through it, Qin Feng had a general understanding of the spirit gathering formation. Setting up and breaking formations were very profound knowledge. As early as the Three Kingdoms period, Zhuge Liang often used formations to subdue his enemies. Setting up a formation required a lot of supplementary materials. This was the first time Qin Feng had actually set up a formation. Although it was the most common spirit gathering formation, he still studied it for a while. After preparing all the materials needed to set up the formation, Qin Feng started to set up the formation. He took out more than 30 low-grade spirit stones from the Emerald Spirit Ring. If he wanted to maintain the normal operation of a formation, he needed materials like spirit stones as a source of energy. Bang, bang, bang. Qin Feng placed over 30 spirit stones in front of him and continuously circulated his inner qi onto the spirit stones. First, Qin Feng had to inscribe some rune markings on these spirit stones so that they could be integrated into the operation of the formation. After working for half a day, more than 30 spirit stones were completed. A layer of faintly discernible golden runes appeared on the surface of the originally glossy jade stones. So. Qin Feng waved his hand, and spirit stones filled the sky. Then, they landed around the herb garden, forming a circle with a circumference of 30 meters. This circular area was the area where Qin Feng had set up the spirit gathering formation. With the spirit gathering formation in operation, the surrounding spiritual energy would automatically be absorbed and condensed into the formation. Sitting inside the spirit gathering formation, Qin Feng could clearly feel the spiritual energy of heaven and earth increasing continuously. After spending an entire day, Qin Feng finally completed the preliminary stage of this spirit gathering formation. The range of the spirit gathering formation wasn't large. It could accommodate 20 people cultivating inside at the same time. If he wanted to set up a spirit gathering formation that covered the entire hero city, it was clearly impossible with Qin Feng's current strength. Master, the spirit gathering formation is located in the center of the herb garden. It can automatically condense the spiritual energy released by the surrounding spiritual herbs and spiritual plants. Also, the spiritual energy drifting from Devil Beast Mountain will also be condensed. The speed of cultivating inside the spirit gathering formation will be at least 2 times faster than outside. Qin Feng was slightly shocked when he heard Little Pig's voice. Qin Feng only spent a day to set up this small spirit gathering formation. He didn't expect it to be so useful. Qin Feng thought that when he became stronger in the future, he would set up a spirit gathering formation and some other overlapping formations. Then, wouldn't the entire hero city become a holy land for cultivation? Little Pig could read Qin Feng's thoughts. It continued to say, Master, you use low-grade spirit stones to set up the spirit gathering formation. This small formation can last for a month. If you use mid-grade and high-grade spirit stones, or even rarer energy items like ice crystals and sea spirit stones, the formation will last longer and its effects will be greatly improved. There are many types of spirit gathering formations. Master, this is the most basic spirit gathering formation. It can only condense ready-made spiritual energy. For example, the spiritual energy produced by spiritual herbs and spiritual plants, or the spiritual energy drifting from Devil Beast Mountain. However, the stars and the universe and everything in the world actually contain spiritual energy. Many objects produce spiritual energy that needs to be transformed before they can condense. For example, the Song River that separates Devil Beast Mountain and Hero City. Every day, the ebb and flow of the river will produce energy. This energy contains spiritual energy. At the place where the river converges into the sea, there is spiritual energy that has been accumulating for tens of thousands of years at the bottom of the sea. However, these spiritual weapons won't come out by themselves. If Master can set up a formation to draw them over, then it will be a real spirit gathering formation. Qin Feng was a bit fascinated as he listened. He thought of the vast and endless sea, the barren and boundless galaxy and stars. Qin Feng suddenly felt how insignificant he was. In China, Qin Feng was one of the 9 dragons. He was one of the most powerful martial artists in the secular world. But what about the entire martial arts world? What about the entire world? A year ago, Qin Feng was still a powerless hedonistic young master. Although he had grown stronger and stronger, Qin Feng's horizons had also increased. He realized that no matter how strong he was, there would always be an even stronger enemy waiting for him. Now, it was the godly dragon. But after defeating the godly dragon, would there be an expert of another level? Qin Feng's mind was full of thoughts. He had obtained the Hedonist sovereign system for almost a year, and it was only now that he began to truly understand the power of the system. Qin Feng didn't even know how many of the interfaces of the system he had unlocked in the past year. The existing interfaces were all more powerful than the last, so what astonishing things would appear in the hidden interfaces? Qin Feng found it hard to imagine. Qin Feng, so you're here. I couldn't find you for a whole day. Qin Feng was deep in thought when he heard a bell-like complaint. Zhao Lingxian and the other women ran to the medicine garden. They had been looking for Qin Feng for a whole day. The spiritual qi here is so dense. It's more than twice as dense as the other places in Hero City. Hua Yan and Ren Xiaoyao were the strongest out of all the women. As soon as they came to Qin Feng's side, they discovered that something was wrong. It really is dense. Qin Feng can't be cultivating here, right? All of the women looked at Qin Feng curiously. Qin Feng composed himself and came back to his senses. What Little Pig had just said was using the spirit essence of the great rivers and rivers, the power of the stars, and the power of the universe. These were things that were too far away from Qin Feng's current level. Even the 5 elemental formations didn't mention these formations. It only mentioned the most basic spirit gathering formation. I've set up a spirit gathering formation in this medicine garden. This formation can last for a month. In the future, everyone can cultivate here. It'll be twice the result with half the effort. Qin Feng explained the reason to the women. All of them were women that Qin Feng had already decided on. Qin Feng had nothing to hide in front of them. Spirit gathering formation. Isn't this a legendary formation? Did you set up this formation yourself? Qin Feng, you're amazing. Hua Yan exclaimed. Ren Xiaoyao was also astonished. When the 3 of them went to explore the Ghost Mountain ancient martial ruins, only Chen Er Nyang knew a thing or two about arrays. Chen Er Nyang even tricked everyone. She didn't expect Qin Feng to also know how to set up an array. Moreover, he had completed a spirit gathering array by himself. Hua Tuo and Hua Bei had already sensed the abundant spiritual qi in this medicine garden. When they saw Qin Feng, Hua Tuo understood everything. Lu Jie, Yunzhe, and Huang Jingguo were also here. Long Hair also ran over. All the people that Qin Feng had introduced to the ancient martial arts gathered around Qin Feng. Everyone could feel the abundant spiritual qi around them. They couldn't help but sit down and start cultivating. Ling Xian, eat this pill. Qin Feng stayed by everyone's side and carefully observed everyone's changes. When someone was about to break through, Qin Feng would go up and help. Without hesitation, Zhao Ling Xian opened her mouth and ate the pill that Qin Feng fed her. A majestic wave of spiritual qi spread through Zhao Ling Xian's body and filled her meridians and bones. Bang! A muffled sound rang out as Zhao Ling Xian successfully broke through. Perhaps it was because of her natural charm, but she leveled up much faster than the other women. Within a few hours, she had broken through to stage 4 inner qi. Qing Qing, open your mouth. Wen Jing, don't rush. You still need to cultivate for a while. Bei Bei, the way you circulate your qi is wrong. Let me guide you. Bang. 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 After Zhao Ling Xian broke through, a series of loud sounds rang out in the surroundings. One by one, the beauties began to break through their bottlenecks. They had been stuck at their bottlenecks for a long time. Previously, no one had guided them. Now that Qin Feng used the pill and abundant spiritual qi to help everyone, they successfully broke through their bottlenecks. Lin Bei Bei, Bai Qing, Lu Wenjing, and Long Hair all broke through to stage 3 inner qi. Due to her constitution, Zhao Lingxian broke through to stage 4 inner qi. Hua Yan, Ren Xiaoyao, and Huang Jingguo all broke through to stage 8 inner qi. Lu Jia, Yunzhe, and Su Qiuyu also broke through to stage 7 inner qi. Yun Xiao, Su Xiatian, Liu Qin, and the beauty duo were all ordinary people. After Qin Feng helped them break through to stage 1 inner qi, they felt the huge changes in their bodies and were stunned. Everyone broke through quickly and were very happy. They cultivated until midnight and couldn't stop. Qin Feng saw that Zhao Lingxian broke through twice in the middle of the night. He was afraid that there would be side effects if she broke through too quickly, so he stopped Zhao Lingxian from cultivating and helped her stabilize her current strength. Qin Feng, will you come with me to a place? Zhao Lingxian suddenly looked at Qin Feng with a charming expression on her face. Zhao Lingxian was a natural charm. Ever since she had sex with Qin Feng, she emitted a seductive aura. Especially after she started cultivating, this aura became even more intense. Now that Zhao Lingxian had broken through to stage 4 inner qi, she was like a fairy that descended to the mortal world. Sanjiang. Chapter 990. Qin Feng didn't know why Zhao Lingxian was looking for him, so he followed her to a nearby herb garden that had no one around. The herb garden was filled with all sorts of spirit grasses and spirit beads. Some of the spirit beads were so big that they blocked their line of sight. It was night time, so the two of them couldn't see the people cultivating on the other side of the herb garden. Lingxian, I'll be leaving tomorrow morning. In the future, spend more time with your sisters. If anyone comes to cause trouble in Hero City, you have to tell me first. Thinking about leaving tomorrow, Qin Feng couldn't let go of his women and friends. Zhao Lingxian leaned into Qin Feng's embrace. Ever since Qin Feng had returned, she hadn't had a chance to talk to him like this. Don't worry. Right now, our strength has increased, and your spirit gathering matrix can last for another month. We'll definitely train harder, and we won't let anyone harass Hero City anymore. I've specifically asked Lu Jia about you joining the martial arts tournament, and he said that all the sects outside the world of martial artists will be there. You have to be careful. As Zhao Lingxian spoke, she became more and more worried about Qin Feng. She suddenly flipped over and sat on Qin Feng's body, wanting to vent the uneasiness in her heart. Under the moonlight, Zhao Lingxian looked incredibly beautiful. Qin Feng didn't resist at all. He stretched out his hand, hugged Zhao Lingxian, and started to passionately kiss her. Qin Feng and Zhao Lingxian ignored the people cultivating in the spirit gathering formation. The two of them became one, and it was as if they were the only two people left in the world. Zhao Lingxian hadn't experienced the things between a man and a woman in a long time, so she was very passionate tonight. Her voice was like the chirping of an oriole, and as it fell into Qin Feng's ears, he felt as if his body was about to burn up. The sky gradually brightened, and Qin Feng and Zhao Lingxian stopped cultivating. After a night of cultivation, Lin Bei and the others felt that their strength had increased by quite a bit. When the sky became bright, everyone rested and came to find Qin Feng. Qin Feng and Zhao Lingxian had long since put on their clothes and were sitting on the top of a mountain, watching the sunrise. The other beauties also sat in a row next to Qin Feng, watching the sunrise in the east. The scene was beautiful and peaceful, and everyone felt warm and content. They wished that time could stop at this moment. Lu Jia, Yunzhe, I'm going. Help me look after Hero City in the future. Huang Jingguo, long hair, continue being the protectors of Hero City. Senior Huatuo, why don't you stay in Hero City and help me increase everyone's realm? Refine whatever medicinal pills they need for a breakthrough. Qin Feng gave different instructions to everyone. Everyone nodded, but Qin Feng didn't give any instructions to the women. He was afraid that once he opened his mouth, he wouldn't be able to finish talking until the night came. Qin Fen left. His figure gradually disappeared from the outskirts of Hero City. In the end, he turned into a shadow. No one sent him off. They stood at the top of the mountain and watched Qin Fen leave. All the women wept silently. They didn't know how long Qin Fen would have to wait before he could come back and reunite with them. They kept the words of farewell in their hearts. Everyone's faces were red as they silently prayed in their hearts, "Qin Feng, you must come back safe and sound." Qin Fen wasn't a pretentious person. Although he was a bit reluctant, he quickly calmed down. After leaving Hero City, Qin Fen prepared to go to the capital. Qin Fen didn't know the specifics of the martial arts circle convention, so he planned to ask his grandfather, Qin Shitian. "I'm Qin Fen." Qin Fen walked out of the terminal of the capital's international airport. As soon as he turned on his phone, it rang. "Brat, I'm your grandpa Dongfang. Where are you? Come to the Dongfang garden." Qin Fen was stunned. He didn't expect it to be Dongfang Mingwang. Back in the Dragon Gate, Qin Fen heard from Yan Wushuang that among the 9 dragons of China, the 5 dragons were conferred the title of Marquis, and the Divine Dragon was conferred the title of King. Any expert who was conferred the title of Marquis would be given a private territory by China. Dongfang Mingwang was given the Dongfang Garden, and he built it into the Dongfang family's old mansion. Qin Fen hadn't been there yet. "Grandpa Dongfang, I have something urgent to do." "Just tell me over the phone," said Qin Fen. "Brat, you are my grandson-in-law. Do you think I can't invite you? Don't forget that I was the one who protected you for a while when you were defeated in the Amethyst Dragon Palace." Dongfang Mingwang complained. Qin Fen was speechless. He smiled and said, "That's not what I meant. I really have something urgent to do. I just came from Acropolis City, and I need to go back to the Qin Mansion to participate in the Martial Arts Circle Conference." If Dongfang Mingwang didn't remind Qin Fen, he would have forgotten that he had a fiancé, Dongfang Qingshui. "Ha! Oh, Tianyi, you want to participate in the Martial Arts Circle Conference? Then don't say anything else. Where are you? I'll send a car to pick you up." "I just left the airport." Qin Fen was confused by Dongfang Mingwang's words. "All right, the car will be here in 10 minutes. If you run away, I'll go to the Qin Mansion and fight with your grandpa, Qin Shitian." Before Qin Fen could speak, Dongfang Mingwang hung up. Qin Fen was speechless. He could only wait in the airport lobby. In less than 10 minutes, a military Hummer stopped outside the lobby. The cool red military license plate attracted many onlookers. An old man in a suit and leather shoes got out of the car. Qin Fen had already walked out of the lobby. He knew this old man. He was the old butler of the Dongfang family. "Uncle Lin, long time no see." Qin Fen greeted. "Young Master Qin, please get in the car. The master has already prepared food and wine to welcome you." Butler Lin was very polite to Qin Fen. Although he was much older than Qin Fen, he used honorifics when speaking to Qin Fen. After all, Qin Fen was one of the 9 dragons of China. His status was equal to Dongfang Mingwang. "Then I'll have to trouble Uncle Lin." Qin Fen got into the Hummer under the envious and jealous gazes of the crowd. The car rumbled and sped away. In the car, the driver was focused on driving. Butler Lin sat in the passenger seat, and Qin Fen was alone in the back. Qin Fen hadn't seen Dongfang Mingwang in a long time. He didn't know why this old man suddenly wanted to see him. "Uncle Lin, why is Grandpa Dongfang looking for me? You should know, right?" Uncle Lin quickly turned around and said with a smile, "Young Master Qin, I don't dare to ask too much about the master. Please wait patiently. We'll arrive at the Dongfang Garden in 10 minutes." When you see the master, you can ask him yourself. Seeing that Uncle Lin didn't say anything, Qin Fan simply leaned against the leather seat and closed his eyes to rest. The car drove steadily until it finally arrived at the Dongfang family's old residence. The Dongfang garden was very large. It occupied a large piece of land in the provincial capital, where every inch of land was worth its weight in gold. Just driving from the entrance to the main residence took more than 10 minutes. It was much more luxurious than the current Qin Manor. Ha! Grandson-in-law Qin Fan, I've finally invited you. When the car stopped in front of the main residence, Dongfang Ming Wang came to greet them. There was a large line of people standing at the entrance. They were all the main relatives of the Dongfang family. Dongfang Qingxue and Dongfang Haoran were also standing in the crowd. Grandpa Dongfang, don't slap my face. If you wanted me to come, how could I not come? Qin Fan and Dongfang Mingwang had known each other for a long time. They had a good relationship, so Qin Fan didn't say any polite words and started to complain. Dongfang Mingwang liked Qin Fan's personality. He patted his shoulder and said with a smile, "You stinking brat, now that you've become the Green Dragon of China, you're quite capable. What's wrong? Are you unhappy that I called you here? How would I dare to do that? Why don't you tell me why you're looking for me?" Qin Fan went straight to the point. Dongfang Mingwang wasn't in a hurry. He looked at the crowd and said, "Come, let me introduce you. These are your parents, that's your third aunt, that's your second uncle, and that's your grandmother." You stinking brat, why don't you call someone? Dongfang Mingwang introduced all the important relatives in his family. Then, he glared at Qin Fan with a cold expression. Qin Fan's mouth twitched. Was this old man trying to force him into a marriage? "Grandpa, what are you talking about? I haven't developed a relationship with Qin Fan yet. I'm not sure if it'll work out or not." Dongfang Qingxue couldn't stand it anymore and stood up to protest. Qin Fan's gaze fell on Dongfang Qingxue. She wore a snow-white dress and white knee socks. Her long hair cascaded down her back like a waterfall, and her eyes twinkled like the stars in the night sky. They hadn't seen each other for a while, but Dongfang Qingxue was still so ethereal and moving. Her expression was calm as if nothing in the world had anything to do with her. While Qin Fan was examining Dongfang Qingxue was also looking at Qin Fan. However, she was glaring at Qin Fan coldly. 4 months ago, the two of them met a few times at Jindu University. At that time, Dongfang Qingxue didn't know that Xiao Feng was Qin Fan. At that time, she purposely got close to Xiao Feng and wanted to use Xiao Feng to chase away those annoying suitors. At the same time, she also wanted to anger her fiancé, Qin Fan. In the end, Dongfang Qingxue found out that Qin Fan was Xiao Feng. This made her very unhappy. She felt like she was being played by Qin Fan. As the pearl of the Dongfang family, Dongfang Qingxue's pride and backbone were incomparable. When she thought about how Qin Fan had never taken the initiative to look for her since they were engaged, let alone show concern for her, Dongfang Qingxue felt angry and humiliated. Seeing that Qin Fan wasn't willing to call someone, Dongfang Mingwang couldn't do anything. He suddenly smiled at Dongfang Haoran and said, "Haoran, what are you waiting for? Your brother-in-law is here, hurry and call him brother-in-law." Dongfang Haoran had seen Qin Fan in the Soaring Cloud Manor before. At that time, Qin Fan was still Xiao Feng. Now, of the capital's 4 young masters, Lu Shu, Yang Kan, and Sima Xiang, were all Qin Fan's underlings. Rumors said that Dongfang Haoran was also Qin Fan's underling. Although Qin Fan had never made things difficult for Dongfang Haoran for Dongfang Qingxue's sake, Dongfang Haoran still felt a bit uncomfortable. He had a bit of enmity towards Qin Fan. "Grandpa, my big sister will marry whoever she likes. It's the 21st century now, so don't force my big sister. Before my big sister takes the initiative to say that she likes Qin Fen, I won't call him brother-in-law. Dongfang Haoren angrily glared at Qin Fen, but Qin Fen only smiled. He had too many women now and didn't plan on having a relationship with Dongfang Qing Shui. Moreover, this woman was Dongfang Ming Wang's granddaughter. She was cold, arrogant, and noble. If he really took her, then his harem would explode. If they really fought, Qin Fen wouldn't be able to blame Dongfang Qing Shui. Sanjiang. Chapter 991. You stinking brat, do you want to rebel? Quickly call me brother-in-law. Qin Feng and Dongfang Qing Shui didn't like each other, so Dongfang Haoren also joined in. This angered Dongfang Ming Wang to death. He glared at Dongfang Haoren and scolded him. The old patriarch was China's red dragon, so his prestige was quite strong. Although Dongfang Haoren wasn't happy, he could only look at Qin Feng and say, brother-in-law. Qin Feng wasn't prepared to agree, but Dongfang Ming Wang suddenly said, that's right. We're all family. If you call him brother-in-law, Qin Feng will definitely agree. Otherwise, I'll kill him with one slap. Qin Feng felt a boundless and profound aura erupt from Dongfang Ming Wang. His body trembled and he laughed, haha. Little brother Haoren, if you encounter any problems in the capital in the future, just use the name of your brother-in-law. I guarantee it will be useful. Seeing Qin Feng succumb so quickly to her grandfather's tyranny, Dongfang Qing Shui glared at Qin Feng. She felt that Qin Feng had no backbone. Qin Feng felt extremely sullen and ignored Dongfang Qing Shui's disdainful gaze. Your grandfather is scaring me, not you, so of course you're not afraid. Haha. Come. Today, the Dongfang family's grandson-in-law is here. This is China's Azure Dragon, Qin Feng. Our Dongfang court is basking in his glory. Dongfang Ming Wang's face changed faster than flipping a book. Qin Feng cursed this shameless old man in his heart. Because of Qin Feng's identity, the Dongfang family's relatives didn't dare to put on airs in front of him. Moreover, Dongfang Ming Wang loved Qing Shui the most. Sooner or later, Qin Feng would become Qing Shui's man. In the future, the Dongfang family might even belong to Qin Feng. Haha. Senior Azure Dragon, I've heard a lot about you. It's rare to see you today. You're truly a dragon among men. It's our Qing Shui's good fortune to be able to follow such an outstanding talent like Qin Feng. When your wedding date is set, the Qin family and the Dongfang family will be one family. You will be the strongest family in the capital. Everyone crowded around Qin Feng and entered the main residence. Dongfang Qing Shui and Dongfang Haoren were the lowest, so they could only follow at the back. Half a year ago, when Dongfang Qing Shui first found out that her grandfather had betrothed her to Qin Feng, Dongfang Qing Shui was extremely against it. At that time, Qin Feng was just a hedonistic young master of Acropolis City and had a notorious reputation. Not long after that, Qin Feng rose to the heavens and became one of China's 9 dragons, the Azure Dragon. Seeing Qin Feng receive the entire Dongfang family's warm welcome, Dongfang Qing Shui was so angry that she almost crushed her teeth. She felt humiliated by Qin Feng. Qin Feng walked into the inner room. The round table in the hall was already filled with a sumptuous lunch. Feng, Qing, Feng, Qing, Feng, and Fang Qing, He, Qing, Dong, Qin. Fang Ming, Dong Fang Qing Shui, Qing, Dong, Fang, Dong, come, Qin, sit. Dong Fang Qing Shui glared coldly at Qin Feng, but she didn't dare to disobey her grandfather, so she unwillingly sat next to Qin Feng. A fragrant aroma assailed his nostrils. Qin Feng looked at Dongfang Qingxue. At such a close distance, this woman was still as flawless as ever. Her frosty and charming face was so delicate that it could be broken by a single blow. Her skin was like porcelain, and her exquisite facial features were formed naturally. Grandpa Dongfang, you didn't call me here just to eat, did you? Qin Feng felt helpless. He had just left Hero City and was ready to fight his way to the martial arts conference, but he was dragged here to eat and drink. Of course, there are other things, but let's eat first. You and Qingxue got married half a year ago, but you haven't come back for a meal. That's not right. Under Dongfang Mingwang's tyranny, Qin Feng could only eat with everyone. The atmosphere at the dining table was very lively. The Dongfang family members toasted Qin Feng one by one. Dongfang Qingxue's parents even vaguely mentioned their wedding date, which made Dongfang Qingxue embarrassed. Qingxue, why do you only care about eating? Hurry up and get Qin Feng some food. Dongfang Mingwang looked at his granddaughter reproachfully. Dongfang Qingxue was so angry that she felt like she had to rely on Qin Feng because she couldn't get married. However, with so many family members present, Dongfang Qingxue didn't dare to throw a tantrum. That would be like slapping her grandpa's face in public. Grandpa was the Red Dragon of China. Come, eat more meat. You need to grow stronger. Dongfang Qingxue started to put food into Qin Feng's bowl with all her might. In the end, Qin Feng discovered that all the meat she put into his bowl was fatty. The entire plate of braised pork was put into Qin Feng's bowl by Dongfang Qingxue. Ahem. You're too naughty. Dongfang Mingwang was amused. He stared at Dongfang Qingxue dotingly. Qin Feng had no choice but to put down his chopsticks. This woman didn't want him to eat. The meal lasted for more than an hour. Everyone was full. Under Qin Feng's constant urging, Dongfang Mingwang finally stood up and dismissed the meal. After the Dongfang family members bid farewell to Qin Feng, they gradually left. Dongfang Qingxue was about to leave with the others. However, just as she reached the door, Dongfang Mingwang called her back. Qingxue, stay. Ah. Grandpa, I am a little tired. I want to go back to sleep. Dongfang Qingxue held her forehead and pretended to be sleepy. Sleepy? Then let Qin Feng help you back to your room. You guys can rest together, Dongfang Mingwang said calmly. Ahem. Grandpa, I am suddenly not sleepy anymore. Why are you looking for me? Dongfang Qingxue almost fainted from anger. Dongfang Mingwang was secretly amused. He looked at Qin Feng and Dongfang Qingxue and said, "Follow me to the study room. I have something to talk to you guys about." Qin Feng and Dongfang Qingxue followed behind Dongfang Mingwang. The two of them walked shoulder to shoulder, but they ignored each other as if they were strangers. When they arrived at the study, Dongfang Mingwang sat on a tea table. Then, he pointed at the seat across from him and said, "Qin Feng, sit. Qingxue, go make tea." The Dongfang family was a large family with 100 years of history. Their family rules and teachings were very strict. In the study, only the host and guests could sit. Juniors like Dongfang Qingxue had to stand to the side. Dongfang Qingxue didn't complain. Her tea-making skills were like floating clouds and flowing water. Qin Feng enjoyed watching her. After making the tea, she placed 2 teacups in front of Qin Feng and his grandpa. Dongfang Qingxue stood quietly to the side. "Grandpa Dongfang, can you tell me now?" Qin Feng couldn't wait. This meal wasted another 2 hours of his time. "You stinking brat, what's the rush?" Dongfang Qingxue rolled her eyes at Qin Feng. She took another sip of tea and said, "Have a taste. Our family's Qing Shui's tea-making skills aren't any worse than the champion of the international tea ceremony. When you marry such a good wife in the future, just be happy." Dong Fang Ming Wang didn't forget to matchmake Qin Feng and Dong Fang Qing Shui. It made the two of them feel helpless. "Qin Feng, you said you want to participate in the Martial Circle Convention." Dong Fang Ming Wang drank half a cup of tea and finally got to the point. "I plan to go and have a look. But it's also my first time participating in the Martial Circle Convention, so I don't know much about it. I originally planned to go back to the Qin Manor to find Grandpa to understand, but I was dragged here by you the moment I got off the plane," Qin Feng said. Dong Fang Ming Wang laughed and said, "Haha. Isn't looking for Qin Shirtian the same as looking for me?" The Martial Circle Convention is a martial arts competition held every 5 years by the big and small forces of the outer world. Strength is respected in the martial arts competition, and the participants are limited to martial artists below the age of 35. The person who defeats all opponents in the martial arts competition will be elected as the new Martial Circle Alliance Master, and the sect he represents will become the #1 sect in the outer world for the next 5 years. Dong Fang Ming Wang introduced the Martial Circle Convention to Qin Feng. Qin Feng listened attentively, and even Dong Fang Qing Shui, who was standing at the side, became serious. Qin Feng thought of the Martial Circle Alliance Master mission that the system issued before. It wanted Qin Feng to take the position of Martial Circle Alliance Master. At the same time, the main mission of the founder, Chain Mission, was to establish the #1 sect in the outer world. From the looks of it, these two missions required Qin Feng to take the position of Martial Circle Alliance Master. "Grandpa Dong Fang, when exactly will the Martial Circle Convention begin, and where will it be held?" Qin Feng asked. "This year's Martial Circle Convention will be held in 7 days. The location will be in the Devil City of Chuan Central. As for the specifics of the competition, you'll have to go to the Devil City to see the organizer's arrangement," Dong Fang Ming Wang said. "Then who's the organizer? Are they going to participate in the Martial Circle Convention?" Every year, the organizer is the sect represented by the previous Martial Circle Alliance Master. The previous Martial Circle Alliance Master was taken by Ling Daozi from the Starlight Sect. Therefore, the Starlight Sect is the organizer for this year's Martial Circle Convention. Dong Fang Ming Wang was indeed an old hand. He knew a lot of things. Qin Feng had a better understanding of the Martial Circle Convention after chatting with him for a while. "Grandpa Dong Fang, what kind of strength does one need to become the Martial Circle Alliance Master?" Qin Feng was more concerned about this question. The previous Martial Circle Alliance Master, Ling Daozi, who was in the middle stage of Stage 9 Inner Qi, slaughtered all his enemies and lasted until the end, Dong Fang Ming Wang said. To Qin Feng, the middle stage of Stage 9 Inner Qi was nothing. Qin Feng was now at the peak of the early stage of Stage 9 Inner Qi. He was only one step away from breaking through to Stage 9 Inner Qi. With Qin Feng's current strength, he could completely ignore a Stage 9 Inner Qi expert. He could even fight a Stage 9 Inner Qi expert. Dong Fang Ming Wang seemed to know that Qin Feng wanted to participate in the Martial Circle Convention. He continued, "The Martial Circle Convention restricts the age of the participants. The participants must be below the age of 35. And the ancient martial arts in China defies the natural order. Among the younger generation, there are only a few who can reach Stage 9 Inner Qi before the age of 30. Qin Feng nodded. He thought of something else. "Grandpa Dong Fang, did you ask me to come here because of the Martial Circle Convention?" "That's right. Bring Qing Shui with you to the Martial Circle Convention. Let her broaden her horizons. I'll be relieved if she's with you." Chapter 992. Dongfang Qingxue had entered the Blue Moon Temple of the outer martial world a long time ago and was an outer disciple of the Blue Moon Temple. However, Dongfang Qingxue didn't like to cultivate. She was studying in America and had come into contact with the latest trends of society. She didn't like to go to the deep mountains and wild forests to live the life of a hermit. It was also because of Dongfang Mingwang's prestige in China that the sect master of the Blue Moon Observatory did not make things difficult for Dongfang Qingxue. In recent years, Dongfang Qingxue had been left to fend for herself, allowing her to cultivate in the secular world without any restrictions. The Azure Moon Monastery was also participating in the martial arts circle convention. However, the disciples of the Baiyu Monastery lived in seclusion in the mountains all year round, so they knew very little about the secular world. They did not have any acquaintances or connections in the Middle River Demon City, so the Baiyu Monastery asked Dongfang Qingxue for help a few days ago, hoping that she could receive the disciples of the Baiyu Monastery. Dongfang Qingxue originally wanted to go to Zhongchuan City alone to make preparations, but Dongfang Mingwang was worried about his granddaughter's safety. That was the Martial Society convention, and the people who came were all martial artists. These people had been cultivating in the sect all year round, and they were very arrogant because of their martial arts. Every year, there would be fights in the Martial Society convention, and deaths and injuries were normal. As such, Dongfang Mingwang called Qin Feng over. This way, he could protect his granddaughter's safety, and at the same time, he could use this opportunity to cultivate their relationship. According to Dongfang Mingwang's thoughts, if the two of them progressed quickly in the martial arts circle convention, they could immediately get married when they returned. What's wrong? Can't you guys go together? Dongfang Mingwang ignored Qin Feng and his granddaughter's resistance. He slammed the table and said, "It's settled then, Qin Feng, listen up. From now on, I'll leave my granddaughter in your care. Once the martial arts circle convention is over, send her back to me. If she's missing even a single strand of hair, I'll cut you down." Qin Feng's mouth twitched. This elder Dongfang Mingwang was really careless. He was only worried about Dongfang Qingxue losing a lot of hair, but wasn't he worried that she'd lose a layer of skin when she came back? "Grandpa, I don't want him to follow me. What if he tries to do something to me?" Dongfang Qingxue ran up and held her grandpa's arm, acting like a spoiled child. In the past, this trick had worked time and time again, but this time, it did not work. Nonsense. Qin Feng is your fiancé. What does he want from you? If he really wants to do something to you, you should obediently listen to him. Dongfang Mingwang spoke with a straight face, causing Dongfang Qingxue's face to darken. Qin Feng's mouth was wide open as he looked at the old Gramps. He found that the old Gramps was quite open-minded about certain things. "All right, it's settled then. Qin Feng, you decide what to do next." Dongfang Mingwang stood up and left. Only Qin Feng and Dongfang Qingxue were left in the study. They looked at each other with depressed expressions. "Hey! Don't try to act innocent after getting the benefit. What are you pretending for?" The atmosphere was somewhat awkward. Dongfang Qingxue suddenly glared at Qin Feng and yelled. "What did I pretend?" Qin Feng admired Dongfang Qingxue's breathtakingly beautiful face, but it was just admiration. Qin Feng couldn't help but admit that Dongfang Qingxue's beauty was unrivaled. Her noble aura was much more powerful than Zhao Lingxian's and Ren Xiaoyao's. After all, she was the Dongfang family's heiress. Qin Feng also wanted to take in a super-rich young miss like her as a woman and hug her to sleep. However, Qin Feng wasn't a person who only thought with his lower body. He didn't want to have a relationship with Dongfang Qingxue because Dongfang Mingwang had solemnly told him that once he married Dongfang Qingxue, he couldn't have any other women. Qin Feng couldn't accept this. "What do you think you're pretending to do?" You must be overjoyed to be able to go to the martial arts tournament with a beauty like me, right? And you're still putting on a stern face as if someone owes you money. Are you just pretending? Dongfang Qing Shui wanted to expose Qin Feng's disguise. She had been tricked by Qin Feng's identities, and now she wanted to take revenge on him. I'm sorry, but I really don't want to go with you. You're only a stage 4 inner chi expert, so you're just a burden. If you don't want to go with me, then go and convince your grandfather. If he agrees, then I'll be so happy that I can't close my mouth. Qin Feng's words enraged Dongfang Qing Shui. Dongfang Qing Shui wouldn't go to her grandfather because it was useless. Humph. You're the burden. You're not allowed to talk to me on the way. Dongfang Qing Shui was furious. She turned around and walked out the door. Qin Feng didn't care about this heiress's mood. He was determined to draw a clear line between him and Dongfang Qing Shui. It was the right thing to do to anger this woman. Otherwise, Dongfang Qing Shui would definitely fall in love with him with his talent and unparalleled handsomeness. Qin Feng didn't stay at the Dongfang family's residence for long. He planned to familiarize himself with the martial arts tournament as soon as possible. After bidding farewell to the Dongfang family, Qin Feng and Dongfang Qing Shui embarked on their journey to Zhongchuan. Zhongchuan City was a 5th or 6th tier city. 5 years ago, it was still a county-level city. In order to be promoted to a city, it began to vigorously develop and attract investors. In the end, the county leaders all secretly took advantage of the situation and set up many tofu dregs factories. Later on, all the leaders of Zhongchuan County were investigated and replaced. The real estate invested by the investors was completely scrapped. Many big bosses abandoned their half-built projects and secretly ran away. Zhongchuan County was eventually promoted to a city, but the population was getting lesser and lesser. Dilapidated houses could be seen everywhere. Moreover, mysterious incidents kept happening here in recent years. Everyone spread the rumor that it was haunted. In the end, Zhongchuan City became an empty city. Due to the presence of ghosts and monsters, it was called Ghost City. This kind of place was sparsely populated and was the best place to hold the martial arts tournament. Qin Feng and Dongfang Qing Shui arrived at Devil City in the afternoon. The city gave off a desolate feeling when they entered. Hey! Where's your Blue Moon Observatory meeting with you? Qin Feng and Dongfang Qing Shui didn't speak on the way. Now that Qin Feng took the initiative to speak, he planned to leave Dongfang Qing Shui to the Blue Moon Observatory's people and move alone. Do you have proper upbringing? You obviously know my name, so how can you call me Hey? I can't be bothered with you. Dongfang Qing Shui glared at Qin Feng while panting with rage. Qin Feng felt helpless. Seeing Dongfang Qing Shui walking away, he could only follow her. When they entered Devil City, there were more and more people. However, these people were dressed in ancient robes. Those who didn't know better would think that a film crew was here to shoot a period drama. Qin Feng and Dongfang Qing Shui knew very well that these people were all martial artists from the outside world. Qin Feng secretly observed for a while. The few groups of people that passed by just now had average strength. The elders who led them were only stage 8 inner chi. I'm going to rent a few rooms first. I can stay there when the sex elders arrive. Dongfang Qing Shui finally spoke, but her voice was icy cold. The Blue Moon Observatory's people weren't familiar with Zhongchuan City's Devil City. They asked Dongfang Qing Shui for help mainly to book rooms and arrange the itinerary for the next few days. There was a hotel at the entrance of Devil City called Zhongchuan Restaurant. However, when Qin Feng scanned the Devil City, he discovered that this was the only hotel that was open for business. There were many houses on both sides of the road, but they were all unfinished. They were the kind of cement buildings that were half-built. "Boss, give me 5 rooms." Dongfang Qingxue coldly went to get a room the moment she entered the hotel. There was a large circle of people around the counter in the hotel lobby. As soon as Dongfang Qingxue's voice faded, everyone looked at her strangely. Some of them couldn't help but laugh. "Miss, there are no more rooms. They're fully booked." The boss was stunned for a moment before he regained his senses and said. Dongfang Qingxue was a little angry. She realized that nothing went smoothly when she was with Qin Feng. She couldn't even get a room. "How much does your best room cost per day?" "I'll pay 10 times the price for you to give me 5 rooms for 7 days. Dongfang Qingxue was the daughter of the Dongfang family. She felt that there was nothing in this world that couldn't be solved with money. The few men who couldn't help but laugh laughed even louder. A few men wearing white robes with a flame emblem carved on their chests looked at Dongfang Qingxue playfully. They wanted to stick their eyeballs on Dongfang Qingxue's chest. "Miss, there are really no more rooms. This isn't a matter of price. Please don't make things difficult for me." The boss looked at Dongfang Qingxue and shook his head. The Martial Society convention was going to be held in the next 2 days. All the big sects of the outer martial world had come to Devil City. The availability of rooms was like a national treasure. Those who could stay in this Zhongchuan restaurant were all famous big sects of the outer martial world. In the eyes of these martial artists, money was the most worthless thing. 10 times isn't enough. Then 20 times. Dongfang Qingxue didn't have much contact with the outer martial world. She didn't understand the boss's intention and continued to increase the price. The corner of Qin Feng's mouth twitched. He wanted to leave this place and pretend he didn't know this silly girl Dongfang Qingxue. "Ha! Beauty, are you here to participate in the Martial Society convention?" A man wearing a white robe with a flame emblem on his chest walked out. He was a member of the Flame sect. Dongfang Qingxue rolled her eyes at the man and said coldly, "None of your business." "Yo! Beauty, you have character. I like cold and arrogant women like you. I'm Hingbin, an inner disciple of the Flame sect." "Beauty, which sect are you from?" Not only was Hingbin not angry, he even walked closer to Dongfang Qingxue. His coquettish expression showed that he wanted to flirt with Dongfang Qingxue. "Stand further away. I'm a disciple of the Azure Moon Temple. Don't provoke me." Dongfang Qingxue didn't know how powerful the Flame sect was. She also didn't know how powerful the Azure Moon Temple was in the outer martial world. After she said that, the people of the Flame sect were stunned. The people who were watching the show were also stunned. After a short while, a burst of laughter came from the hall. "Ha! The Azure Moon Temple. This small, unranked sect still hasn't been exterminated yet. That's a miracle. How dare a disciple of the Azure Moon Temple get a room here? You're asking for trouble." Chapter 993. Dongfang Qingxue was used to living in the secular world. As the young miss of the Dongfang family, Dongfang Qingxue had everything she wanted. She didn't understand the dangers of the martial world. Seeing that the people around her were laughing at her, and that Flame sect disciple was even more brazen as he stared at her chest, Dongfang Qingxue was so angry that her face froze. She glared at the boss and shouted, "I don't care if the rooms here are full or not, I must get a room. Help me think of a way." Dongfang Qingxue was cold and arrogant. However, no one cared about her in the martial world due to her identity and strength. Instead, everyone was amused by her arrogant demeanor. Qin Feng maintained a certain distance from Dongfang Qingxue. He looked around the hotel and pretended to not know Dongfang Qingxue. Hang Bin, the inner disciple of the Flame sect, was overjoyed. He smiled at Dongfang Qingxue and said, "Junior sister from the Azure Moon Observatory, please don't make things difficult for the boss. Although this hotel belongs to him, his words no longer count since yesterday. Those who can get a room here are all sects with some influence in the martial world. Your Azure Moon Observatory is too small, it's impossible for you to get a room here." Before Dongfang Qingxue could refute, Hang Bin continued, "How about this? My bed is very big. If you don't mind, you can sleep with Big Brother tonight." As soon as Hang Bin finished speaking, the men around him started to jeer. Dongfang Qingxue's expression was colder than ice. Without saying anything, she slapped him. Slap. Hang Bin didn't expect Dongfang Qingxue to slap him. 5 red fingerprints appeared on his face. Hang Bin, who was smiling mischievously, was instantly enraged. He pointed at Dongfang Qingxue and yelled, "Bitch, how dare you hit me? Shut your stinky mouth. If you say anything frivolous again, I'll hit you again." Dongfang Qingxue didn't put Hang Bin in her eyes at all. She was Dongfang Mingwang's precious granddaughter. When had she ever been teased like this? A murderous intent flashed through Qin Fang's eyes. Although he didn't want to be friends with Dongfang Qingxue, she was still Dongfang Mingwang's granddaughter. He owed Dongfang Mingwang a big favor, so he didn't want to see Dongfang Qingxue being bullied. "You're just a disciple from the Azure Moon Observatory. How dare you clamor in front of my Flame sect? Where are the other people in your sect? Call them out for me to see." However, Hang Bin was not in a hurry to take action. After all, there were forces of the outer martial arts world here. If there were many masters from the Buyue Taoist temple, Hang Bin still had to find out their strength first. "The teachers from the Blue Moon Monastery haven't arrived yet, but I alone am enough to deal with people like you." Dongfang Qingxue maintained her arrogant attitude. A cruel sneer flashed across Hang Bin's eyes. Only Dongfang Qingxue came from Buyue Monastery, so what was there for him to be afraid of? Hee hee. "Girl, you are very arrogant. Today, let me, your brother, teach you a lesson and let you know the division of power in the martial arts world." Hang Bin suddenly reached out, wanting to pull Dongfang Qingxue into his embrace. Dongfang Qingxue was prepared and immediately ran behind Qin Feng. "Bastard, this is my boyfriend. Be careful." Dongfang Qingxue grabbed Hang Bin's arm and glared coldly at him. Qin Feng's expression darkened. He found that he had been tricked by this woman again. No wonder Dongfang Qingxue was so arrogant. She was purposely making him hate her. Hang Bin abruptly stopped in front of Qin Feng and looked him up and down. "Stinking brat, who are you? Which sect are you from?" Qin Feng originally wanted to help Dongfang Qingxue, but he changed his mind. He suddenly put on a frightened expression and said, "Big brother, I am an outer disciple of a small sect. Please let us go this time. That silly wife of mine doesn't know any better, please don't take it to heart." Dongfang Qingxue was so confident because she knew that Qin Feng was one of the 9 dragons of China. No matter what, he was a stage 9 inner chi expert. However, Dongfang Qingxue almost fainted from anger when she saw Qin Feng's current behavior. Hang Bin was stunned for a moment. Then, he started to laugh arrogantly, "Haha. Since you know you are afraid, then hurry up and scram. Leave your woman here. Big brother will play with her for a few days and then return her to you. Qin Feng, you bastard. Hurry up and teach him a lesson for this big miss." Dongfang Qingxue was so angry that she started to stomp on Qin Feng's foot with her high heels. Qin Feng didn't look like he was in pain at all. He said with a bitter expression, "Silly woman, don't shout randomly anymore. This big brother of the Flame sect has already spared me. I don't want to be implicated. How about you accompany Big Brother for a few days and this matter will be over? Qin Feng's cowardly appearance made the dozens of martial arts disciples standing at the side roll over in laughter. These people looked at Qin Feng with disdain. It was like a flower stuck in cow dung. Ha! You are right, brat. Big Brother's patience has a limit. Don't really make me angry. Otherwise, it will be useless even if I sleep with you. I can make your heads fall to the ground any time. Hengbin was almost blown to the sky by Qin Feng. At this time, he was already feeling smug. Dongfang Qing Shui was so angry that she was about to cry. She rushed up and slapped Hengbin again. Motherfucker, you bitch. Your elder will strip you naked right now. Let's see if you can still be so arrogant. Hengbin was an inner disciple of the Flame sect. In the end, he was slapped twice by Dongfang Qing Shui in front of everyone. He was so angry that he pulled out the sword at his waist and stabbed at Dongfang Qing Shui's clothes. Dongfang Qing Shui was very smart. After hitting Hengbin, she ran behind Qin Feng to hide. When she saw that Hengbin had already pulled out his sword, she pinched Qin Feng's back and yelled, "You're still not going to make a move. I'm going to call Grandpa." This trump card was really good. Qin Feng was immediately at his wit's end. He casually grabbed Hengbin's long sword with his index and middle fingers. Although the sword was sharp, it couldn't pierce through Qin Feng's fingers. No matter how much strength Hengbin exerted, the long sword couldn't move even an inch. Whoosh! Cries of surprise came from all around. Qin Feng's skill of catching the sword with his bare hands had reached the point of perfection. It shocked everyone. What realm is this brat in? Why can't I see it? Hengbin has already stepped into stage 6 inner chi. That brat caught Hengbin's sword with his bare hands, so he must be a stage 7 inner chi expert. He's already at stage 7 inner chi at such a young age. Many experts have come to the martial arts conference this time. Discussions arose everywhere. The outer martial artists in front of him had the attitude of watching a show and mocked Qin Feng. They didn't expect that Qin Feng was pretending to be a pig to eat a tiger. After witnessing his strength, the outer martial artists didn't dare to laugh anymore. Stinking brat, let go of me. Hengbin was about to show off his invincible might and force Qin Feng to run away. Then, he would grab Dongfang Qing Shui and go upstairs to fight. In the end, he was stopped as soon as he pulled out his sword. Crack! Sure enough, Qin Feng let go. He only used 2 fingers to break half of the long sword. This move caused another round of cries of surprise from all around. Even Hengbin was stunned. Brat, you dare to break my treasured sword. I'll fight you to the death. Hengbin held a white spiritual weapon in his hand. In his eyes, it was a priceless treasure, but in Qin Feng's eyes, it was no different than scrap metal. In a fit of anger, Hengbin released his stage 6 inner chi and thrust his sword with all his might. Qin Feng casually grabbed the tip of the sword. He exerted force with 2 fingers and broke the remaining half of the sword in an instant. In Hengbin's hand, it was like an empty sword hilt. You. Hengbin stared at the sword hilt in his hand. His eyes almost popped out of their sockets. He was so scared that he couldn't even speak clearly. Dongfang Qing Shui's eyes flashed. She was only a stage 4 inner chi cultivator. Seeing Qin Feng easily suppress Hengbin, Dongfang Qing Shui inexplicably admired him. Senior brothers and sisters, this brat provoked the Flame sect. Everyone, take him down. Hengbin knew he was no match for Qin Feng, so he suddenly shouted at the people behind him. Among the crowd, there were 5 men and women wearing white robes with a flame emblem engraved on their chests. The 5 of them leaped and landed beside Hengbin. Qin Feng glanced at them indifferently. The strongest among them was only a stage 7 inner chi cultivator. Brat, hurry up and tell us your name. Maybe we'll spare your life. How dare you attack the Flame Sect? This matter won't end so easily. The 5 people who rushed over glared at Qin Feng fiercely. 2 of them were stage 7 inner chi experts, and they threatened Qin Feng. Qin Feng originally didn't want to bother with these people, but since they didn't want to give up, Qin Feng didn't want to let them off easily. Moreover, Heng Bin had humiliated Dong Fang Qing Shui. Qin Feng was only joking earlier to anger Dong Fang Qing Shui, but he still remembered this grudge in his heart. How many rooms do the 5 of you have? Qin Feng suddenly asked. The 5 of them suddenly froze for a moment. Weren't they preparing to fight each other? Why did the topic suddenly change to rooms? You idiot, why do you care how many rooms we have? You're just a disciple of the Blue Moon Observatory, and you want to get a room? Stop dreaming. With his senior brothers and sisters backing him up, Heng Bin immediately regained his confidence. Qin Feng didn't want to waste his breath. He waved his hand and a white light shot out. In the next second, the arrogant Heng Bin suddenly knelt on the ground. 2 deep wounds appeared on his knees, and a pool of blood flowed on the floor. Ah, it hurts, it hurts. My leg, what happened to my leg? Heng Bin was stunned for a second before he screamed. The other 5 people from the Flame Sect were dumbfounded. They stared blankly at their junior brother Heng Bin, who was kneeling in front of Qin Feng. The people who were watching the show around them exclaimed. Qin Feng's attack was too fast. The wind blade only flashed, and no one saw clearly what happened. All they saw was Heng Bin kneeling in a pool of blood, and his screams filled the room. It must be you, brat. You're courting death. Everyone attacked together. Be careful of this guy, he's a bit strange. The 2 stage 7 inner disciples of the Fire Sect regained their senses. They brandished their swords and charged at Qin Feng from the left and right. The remaining 3 stage 6 inner disciples also got into formation. The 5 of them surrounded Qin Feng in an airtight encirclement. Chapter 994. Just as Qin Feng finished speaking, 5 long swords landed in front of him. Dong Fang Qing Shui screamed in fright, "Be careful." The corner of Qin Feng's mouth slightly raised. He didn't think that the eldest daughter of the Dong Fang family would also be worried about him. He slapped with his hand and a violent air current surged. The 5 Flame Sect disciples were instantly sent flying. Bang bang bang. The 5 people landed in different places and created a huge commotion. The 2 stage 7 inner chi disciples were directly stuck in the hotel's 2 walls and smashed the wall murals. The lobby instantly became so quiet that even the sound of a pin dropping could be heard. There were experts more powerful than stage 7 inner chi present, but none of them dared to make a sound because they knew that they couldn't send 2 stage 7 inner chi and 3 stage 6 inner chi martial artists flying with one palm strike. Are you alright? Dong Fang Qing Shui suddenly ran to Qin Feng's side when she saw that the battle had ended before it even started. Qin Feng's strength exceeded Dong Fang Qing Shui's expectations. In reality, Dong Fang Qing Shui only knew that Qin Feng was very powerful, but she didn't expect him to be so much more powerful than she imagined. Qin Feng looked at Dong Fang Qing Shui with interest. He even purposely stared at her full chest. What's wrong? If something happens to me, will you make it up to me tonight? Qin Feng's eyes were filled with vulgarity. He purposely acted so frivolously because he was afraid that Dong Fang Qing Shui would be infatuated with him. Go to hell, you're thinking too much. Dong Fang Qing Shui made a vomiting expression. Then, she crossed her arms in front of her chest and coldly looked to the side, ignoring Qin Feng. This was the effect that Qin Feng wanted. He chuckled and walked in front of a disciple who was stuck in the wall because he could tell with a glance that this person was the strongest in the Flame sect. What are you doing? Don't hit me. Qin Feng's palm almost sent the 6 Flame sect disciples' souls flying. Now, seeing Qin Feng was like seeing a demon and they trembled in fear. Can you answer my question now? How many rooms did you get? The big senior brother who was stuck in the wall said with a trembling voice, I only got 1 room. Our Flame sect isn't considered a big sect in the martial arts world. We had to fight for half a day to get this room. Eldest senior brother seemed to be afraid that Qin Feng would not believe him, so he explained for a long time. Previously, Hengbin had bragged about how powerful the Flame sect was and even acted as if he lived in a room all by himself. Now that the eldest senior brother had spoken the truth, the onlookers all looked at Hengbin with disdain. Hengbin felt as if there were hundreds of invisible slaps constantly slapping him. His face was so hot that it was about to combust. Is there really only 1 room? If you dare lie to me, I'll make you regret it. Qin Feng glared coldly at his eldest senior brother. Really, there's only 1 room. Give me the room card, I want this room, Qin Feng said indifferently. The grand senior brother hesitated. They had spent a lot of effort to get this room. They had planned to receive the elders of the Flame sect tomorrow. If they gave it to Qin Feng, what would they do when the elders came? Xiao! A white light flashed, and eldest senior brother felt the wind whistling beside his ear. Then, the wall beside his ear exploded, and the loud sound almost deafened him. Ha! I haven't been feeling very good recently, and I actually missed. This time, it shouldn't miss again. Qin Feng raised his right hand and aimed at the eldest senior brother, as if he was playing with a live person throwing a knife. The eldest senior brother was so scared that his pants were wet. He had just experienced the feeling of brushing shoulders with the god of death. I'll give the room to you. Don't kill me. The eldest senior brother really couldn't take it anymore. He already regretted offending Qin Feng. Qin Feng retracted his raised hand. The eldest senior brother waited for a while, and after confirming that he was fine, he breathed a sigh of relief. This is the room card. You can just go and live there. We'll move the things out in a moment. The eldest senior brother had already climbed out of the wall with great effort. The onlookers around didn't even dare to breathe loudly. The move that Qin Feng used to pierce through the wall was too amazing. Wasn't this kind of luck attack something that could only be performed by experts in the true Qi stage? If it was said that Qin Feng stepped into the true Qi stage at such a young age, these people wouldn't believe it even if they were beaten to death. Qin Feng took the room card. The eldest senior brother had already brought him upstairs. The other people from the Flame sect all stood in the hall and didn't dare to follow. Dongfang Qingxue coldly glared at Hengbin, who was lying in a pool of blood. Hengbin was so scared that his body trembled. They went all the way to the 3rd floor of the hotel. The Flame sect's eldest senior brother stopped at room 303, it's here. Qin Feng swiped the room card and opened the door. The eldest senior brother didn't say anything and immediately moved all the luggage in the room to the door. After everything was moved, Qin Feng closed the door. This room was his and Dongfang Qingxue's. Hey! Don't tell me that you didn't book a room before coming. Qin Feng sat on the sofa and looked indifferently at Dongfang Qingxue. How many times have I told you, don't call me hey? Dongfang Qingxue's gaze was so cold that it could kill. Fiancé, why are you so fierce? Qin Feng changed the way he addressed her. Dongfang Qingxue grabbed a teacup and threw it at him. Qin Feng casually caught the teacup and said with a chuckle, "Fiancé, you're really attentive, but I don't want to drink tea right now." Dongfang Qing Shui was about to be angered to death by Qin Feng. However, there was still some lingering shock in her heart. Just now, when Qin Feng took care of the Flame Sect people, he was so domineering that even Dongfang Qing Shui was a bit mesmerized. "I only found out about the martial arts conference yesterday. Where would I have the time to book a room? I thought there were still 7 days before the martial arts conference officially started. Wouldn't it be the same if I came then and booked a room?" After what happened just now, Dongfang Qing Shui realized that she was too naive. However, things were already like this. What else could she do? She couldn't admit defeat in front of Qin Feng. "I really have to give it to you. Luckily, you came with me. Otherwise, you would have been at a disadvantage a long time ago." Qin Feng smiled proudly. "TCH. Didn't you just steal a room? What's there to be cocky about? Our Baiyu monastery wants 4 people this time, so you have to book 4 more rooms." Dongfang Qing Shui said it simply as if booking a room was something Qin Feng could do with a single word. Qin Feng was instantly a bit angry. Dongfang Qing Shui and him were a total of 5 people from 4 sections. Dongfang Qing Shui always planned on getting 5 rooms, but she didn't care where she lived. "If you're so amazing, go book them yourself. I don't have that much ability." Qin Feng laid comfortably on the sofa and didn't plan on getting up. Dongfang Qing Shui was anxious. She rushed to Qin Feng's side and pointed at him as she ordered, "Hey! Grandpa told you to take care of me. How could you not listen to me? I'm not familiar with you, so why would I listen to you? It's already good enough that I could get this room. If you don't want to, then go find a room yourself." Dongfang Qing Shui's chest rose and fell. She was the apple of the eye in the capital, and all sorts of rich young masters and tycoons lined up to ask her out for a meal. As long as Dongfang Qing Shui said the word, let alone 4 rooms, those rich young masters could even gift her 5 mansions without a problem. However, this wasn't the capital. This was the place where the Martial Circle Convention was going to be held. However, Dongfang Qing Shui still hadn't gotten used to it. "I'll kick you to death." Dongfang Qing Shui was so angry that she threw a childish tantrum. She stepped on Qin Feng's calf with her high heels. Qin Feng was annoyed. He casually grabbed and was about to pull Dongfang Qing Shui to the sofa to sit. However, Dongfang Qing Shui's body became unsteady and she fell into Qin Feng's embrace. A special fragrance wafted into Qin Feng's nostrils. He felt a ball of softness and warmth press against his body. Their faces were pressed together, and Dongfang Qing Shui's mouth touched Qin Feng's cheek. "Ah. What are you doing? I'll let go. I'm going to call Grandpa and have him bring people from the Dongfang family to destroy you." When had Dongfang Qing Shui ever been hugged like this? That ambiguous action made her angry out of humiliation. Qin Feng was extremely embarrassed. He immediately pushed Dongfang Qing Shui away. "If you want to call, then call. I'm sure the Lord Master knows what I'm doing and will support me." Dongfang Qing Shui took out her phone and immediately put it back. She calmed down and thought about it carefully. What Qin Feng said really did make sense. "Why, you stinking pervert, get out." Dongfang Qing Shui crossed her arms and glared at Qin Feng while panting with rage. Qin Feng was instantly unhappy. "Big miss, I found this room, and you're telling me to leave." Dongfang Qing Shui was in a fit of rage and was completely unreasonable. "If you don't leave, then am I supposed to? Hurry and leave, I can't sleep with you tonight." Qin Feng couldn't be bothered to argue with Dongfang Qing Shui. He also didn't want to have anything to do with this woman, so he got up and left the room. After Qin Feng left, Dongfang Qing Shui was the only one left in the empty room. After she calmed down, her heart suddenly felt empty, as if something was missing. Dongfang Qing Shui thought of Qin Feng's lonely figure when he left and couldn't help but feel a bit guilty. Qin Feng stole this room, and Qin Feng protected her the entire time. Dongfang Qing Shui wondered if she went too far. Qin Feng wasn't as lonely as Dongfang Qing Shui thought. After he left the hotel, he felt relaxed all over. When he walked to the lobby, there were still a few sect disciples waiting by the counter to get a room. The rooms were already full. Everyone imagined that when someone checked out, they would be able to take advantage of a gap. That man came down. Don't look at him, he's a true expert. If you piss him off, you're just waiting to be beaten. Qin Feng walked through the lobby. There were quiet discussions all around him. Qin Feng laughed lightly and didn't pay attention to these people as he walked out of the Zhongchuan restaurant. After Qin Feng left, the oppressive lobby finally returned to normal. The sound of everyone's deep breaths could be heard. The 6 members of the Flame sect were gathered in a corner of the hall. They had originally booked a room for the 6 of them to stay together. Even though it was a little cramped, everyone was cultivating, so it was not a big deal. Now, the only room had been snatched away by Qin Feng. Big senior brother, what do we do now? That brat is too arrogant. Hengbin's knees had 2 large cuts, and the blood had just stopped flowing. He hated Qin Feng to death and wanted nothing more than to tear Qin Feng into 1,000 pieces. Sanjiang. You're tuning into the LoveLore Library YouTube channel. We're so grateful for your support, and don't forget to subscribe to join us on this incredible journey through captivating stories. Your generosity through donations truly makes a world of difference, as it's the primary source of revenue that allows me to expand and enhance this channel for you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for being a part of this adventure.